Here's here and actually head back to Knoxville, Tennessee, Sherry Parker Lee Stadium, and they are playing again. They jump right in. Bases loaded. What a 7-hour delay with the whip. That is amazing. Oh man.
Wow. So as we go live, Tennessee in Indiana starts back up.
By the way, did not get off the field. They felt like the momentum was in their direction. Flip right back. Tennessee with that one. Wow.
They have bases loaded, two out, 0-2 count. First pitch. After the delay, a strikeout.
Here's your 4 games going on right now, and down to 3.
So let's get you guys caught up on what's going on in the world of softball. Seton Hall beating Texas State.
So the last at bat here, last chance coming up for the Lopes. Oh, and they got 4, 5, 6 coming up.
Grand Canyon down 6. And they're going to the top of the 7th there. That is correct. That is the winner's bracket game. They beat UCLA yesterday, upset the number 2 team in the nation. Oh my word. Hey, that's right. What?
Kentucky. Oh, nice snag at second base. And Miami of Ohio playing some strong D. And they got the double dip there. Side, so we're flying solo with the Pirates and the Bobcats here in the top of the 4th in Austin. The lucky Love got there in foul territory. Texas State. Pitching right now for the Bobcats. That's Smith in the batter's box. I think that's Kevin Smith. That's Ever. Yes. Let's see what happens here. Smith and Jets. I know. I like it. That's weird. Coming after you. In on the hand.
Go yard on you, Jess.
Oh, here we go. That would bring the house down. This is getting fun. I like my screen. Oh, got out. Weak ground ball. What? All day long, Smith.
All right, I'm back.
Bring it. Yes, I tell you.
Yes.
And to keep this last chance. All right, Torres. Washington, how well she's thrown.
She just really does a good job of attacking the lower half of the zone. She can't elevate to change that eye level, but I mean, just spot on at the knees.
We're going to check in too with Harvard and Notre Dame in a tie game and a run-around 30.
All right, so McNeese is up to bat for their final time in this game. They need 3 runs. They're down 3 at the bottom of the 7th. With 0-2 count with 1 on though. So a strike there. We have a Harvard and Notre Dame tied at 2 apiece.
Los Angeles joined the party because Allie White is going to try and close that one out for San Diego State. 3 outs away spot in the original Stadium.
And San Diego State 3 outs away from a spot in the regional final tomorrow. Alec, the pitcher, they're in the top of the 7th there. Washington also 3 outs away from a spot.
San Diego State bringing in a closer, really light. A lot of bullpen use, especially for the Aztecs. Feeling like they can get to the winner's bracket final tomorrow. Trying to use all their pitchers to make sure they.
So Hartford got the one run to tie it up, and then Notre Dame worked out of it. So here we are to the 7th innings in LA and Seattle. We'll bring in Tennessee, Indiana also. They are back in action after a lengthy weather delay prior to the stoppage. Keeping Malloy, Smitty, 2 takers, right?
It was interesting, having come into this game, 3 home runs, she hits number 24, and
But why? Tell her why.
because she's a competition.
No, Taryn Kern
Yeah.
starts the game. Oh, yeah, the competition.
Yeah. Good job, guys. There we go. Way to go,
Kern tied it up, and then he took it back.
Exactly. Twice.
Well, you broke it on home run too today, I
Yes, I believe so. Yes.
Fun head to head. Kern was like,
I got you, girl. And Kiki was like, no, you don't. No, you don't.
the top home run hitters out there. And all 3 of them were in the national regional.
Donahue had a home run as well.
This is just the first game of the day, so they have some work to do. And there's a very good chance that they have to push an elimination game into tomorrow morning, which would mean you would have to beat Tennessee 3 times in one day to advance to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, you would have to win 3 times. So probably, right, elimination game would be in the morning and then beat Tennessee twice. Yeah.
All right, upper left, Washington has McNeese on the ropes. Billy Lopez coming up with 2 outs and a runner on third base. Well, they want to pass the bat here. He was a pinch hitter against Minnesota in their opening round win.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's on the track, back to the wall.
What was that? Well,
Yeah, down here in the front side.
yeah.
McNeese got on the board.
Everybody go on there.
Ryan and by the 7th. Beautiful catch. Knowing where the wall is, I love it. Hooters.
Let's bring in Texas State too. They've got 2 on. They're down.
All right, so Texas State has 2 on here in the bottom of the 4th. They're down 2-0.
We got drama. Those top 2 boxes now, Seattle and LA down to their final outs.
Grand Canyon down to their final out, as well as McNeese down to their final out. There's a strike in the San Diego State. Sorry if you guys hear my family there.
Oh, nice timing.
What a diving catch there for Seton Hall.
There's UKF for LSU.
And there goes for San Diego State. The Aztecs are into the region.
And San Diego State gets the win. That game has gone final. They beat Grand Canyon 6-0 to reach the regional final.
First time being able to get to where they've gotten, starting a regional off 2-0.
How about outscoring their first 2 opponents 13-0?
Yeah. Absolutely. They've looked good in the circle. They've attacked. Stacey Newton-Diaz is, as an elite catcher herself.
Oh my
making sure
word,
that
he's
her
making a lot of
battery
noise.
is getting it done.
You know, that's gonna be good. And Washington just won too. They beat McNeese.
I hate that fucking door.
That was a
Why?
Because it makes like
Can
everything.
you not say it like that?
Sorry.
You're being.
So it stays 5-1 Tennessee over Indiana. They are headed to top of the fourth there at Shreveport Stadium. Now we got Vitek beating you, and they've got two aboard with nobody out. So the Hokies kind of make some noise. Yeah, we'd like to welcome those of you from ESPNU that just saw Washington do it at the state and winners bracket matchup. We got a couple of games going on right now on your screens. See them all in Texas. On the right. Also,
Still.
those are evening, the first weekend of the tournament, double elimination. So, teams that advance to the region. 2 spots left to fill and actually get that one left. Just the winner in LA. The 2 undefeated teams in LA and Fayetteville now will be playing for the region final. So it's Charlotte and Campbell. We start to get into these elimination games. And hit that reset tomorrow morning.
I mean, when you get to the game of the day for some of these teams, it's because you lost earlier. You see a lot of emotion fighting for your season. Elimination Saturday is always interesting because the field gets cut in half, but you also see a lot of fight.
Yeah, 64 down to first. Depending on what happens in Knoxville, because they may be a game behind and get pushed back to tomorrow. See how that goes with the weather there. Fly ball will get in a run, so a sack fly for the Hokies, and they go up on the left side of your screen there, 3-zip. Campbell threatening here in the bottom of the first. The Camels have a couple on board there on the right. And a runner in scoring position.
And then Chucky Kemp, Brittany McKinney. Green.
For Kylie Aldridge this season, back to the top of the order. Kelsey Brown.
Third time through the lineup. Kelsey Brown's here for the third time.
Kelsey Brown has not gotten out against the Terriers in their game this week. 3 yesterday. 1 for 1 with a walk tonight.
I don't even know who they're in playing with.
Strike 1.
It's a good pitch.
straight base runners reached to start this fourth inning before that sacrifice fly. Pitch number 30 of the inning for Rickard on the way. Bunt laid down, Rickard can't get it up for glove and almost airmails it. That is great coverage there for Niclodio.
Kelsey Brown and Thompson.
Have
Also, but carries it on
this
the
one,
first
this one,
base
this one,
line.
or this
Does a
one.
nice job
This
getting
one,
off the
this
bounce
one.
in there. But that speed makes you rush.
And it's gonna confuse me the time.
With Bronson not being able to make an
I only
accurate throw to
posted
first base.
4. 1, 2, 3,
Because
4,
Gross puts so much
6,
pressure
7,
on the
8,
defense.
9.
Cam Fagan watches strike one on the outside corner, and she is
How many are final?
not happy.
No, she is not. She's a very disciplined hitter who works really hard to know the zone. That she got cheated and won there.
Walks this season. That one does go out there too far. Cam Fagan, career high 11 home runs this year. She had 11 total in her first 2 seasons. A walk-off home run against Clemson a few weeks ago. Hit the go-ahead home run against Louisville in the ACC tournament.
From Northwestern Kentucky, I do.
Slaps that one foul behind in the count 1-2. They're trying to limit the damage and hand it over to the heart of their order. 3-4-5 is due up for the Terriers. We're hoping Cam Fagan doesn't put this thing into a bad spot. Slaps it in the left field.
3-6.
Long run. It's down in front of Pryor, and another run will score.
6, 9, 10.
Fagan
So I
does
have
the
10.
job.
Okay, so I have all at the first and done. All right.
That was all about it.
And I bet it's a hard job to watch your daughter compete. But Cam Fagan, a 1-2 count, this pitch in the other batter.
Sorry, guys. I'm still trying to get caught up.
And the plate, not putting her home run swing on it. It drops it right in front of Pryor in left field. Score another Virginia
Number
Tech run.
13.
All right, back to the
Texas beats Texas
Down at the bottom there, Virginia Tech up the left is added
2-1.
They've got a 4-0 lead, and the bases are still open. It looks like PU is making a pitching change, and Campbell going up on Shuttler in the first inning. They're still on base, and after the steal there, both are in the scoring.
Harper is out too, and Clemson, the not getting into delayed. Not the first one, Clemson now.
And Auburn and Cal State Fullerton are now in a delay. The tarp is
That's the second set, right?
So it's starting to rain enough.
Oh, yeah, raining again in Tennessee.
in Tennessee is rain is coming down in Tennessee again.
Oh, not starting to look nasty. Pulling out the tarp, they're pulling out the ponchos. There you see the look at Clemson right now.
The tarp is out on the field. It is confirmed. The tarp is now on the field for Clemson in the weather delay.
Let's see what the Irish do here. Oh, that's on play. Evans in the home run there. That was Gaskins. 3-run blast. Boston Marquez score. That is winner go home, and now the Irish are up there at the bottom of the fourth. Ariana Rodriguez for Canada right here.
Battle helmets, okay? So we got the gold helmet, Notre Dame on the left, which you see. And how about the Campbell? Right.
I think you can go wrong with the iconic.
I think the Campbell's much cooler. I think it's sick.
That's right, we said camel spit. And, corn frogs.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
That amount of
Orange Frogs, that's getting little Eric in the knees there.
So in Costa Rica,
Okay, so
Virginia Tech, and they add to it. They'll miss one second base.
11.
Oh, and the runner coming home, heads up base running for Virginia Tech as
Wait.
the throw went to third base behind her.
Salt Lake City, where they play. Here's almost playing.
6-0.
Great Lansing, Illinois. Okay.
We're seeing so many teams put the pressure on with aggressive base running, taking advantage of mistakes.
Virginia Tech leading 6-0 now
Virginia Tech
over
obviously has
Boston.
the long ball, one of the best home run hitting teams in the nation, but also a lot of speed. They can run as well.
So can you imagine the Virginia Tech, the power that it has now, the offense that it has now, the last 3 seasons when they've had the pitching that they've had, it never seems to go perfectly hand in hand unless you're Oklahoma. But even this last year, it's incredible the difference in your makes.
Just getting all 3 facets of that game working together all at the same time.
Runners on the corners for Campbell on the right. 2 in scoring position for Virginia Tech on the left. A high chopper on that struggle, and a run will score for the Camels.
And Campbell adds on another one for Charlotte. 3-0.
Their game against Illinois, we've got 2 on for Illinois.
Oh, nice throw to the plate, Jess. We've got an outfield assist alert. Outfield assist alert. Mendoza.
We're seeing a lot of diving catches. I love these stuff because you don't see enough of them to throw late. Sometimes it's almost like a green light, automatic. You can just score.
Oh, and BU wants to look at this. Was that where they blocking the plate here? Let's see.
And this is shallow. I'm actually surprised they settled.
Yeah.
That's great position. Throw is slightly up the line. She's in front of home plate, so the line is open. Oh, actually, did the umpire put his arm out?
Let's see. Unplayed umpire.
He's blocking.
So there is, okay, so the foot is maybe over the line.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it did put the arm out.
Wow.
Southern Illinois, they're going to take the lead. Oh, great drop step there by Baylor. So it's going to score 1, now 3-2. 1-1 ball game.
Salukis.
Hey, she doesn't make that drop step cut. She made that look easy. A lot of outfielders that don't have experience and their infielders placed out there, they take the wrong angle, not the double. This game is tied. That's perfect angle. Talk about Audis doing the job.
Well, and she prevents
So,
the second from advancing here. Well done.
All right, so this is my first elimination game.
Those are the little things that don't show up in the stat sheet, right? All right, Kentucky and Miami of Ohio popping up on the screen now, and a 1-0 lead for the Red Hawks, and do they also have a review coming up here?
They'll probably take it home. But we saw the umpire show obstruction. I'm thinking that they're showing the wrong.
Yeah, I think that the call on the field was obstruction, so therefore safe at home, and I think maybe they're taking a look at it to see if that one was obstruction.
Yeah, because who called for the review though?
I mean, this was the out by a mile that we've had this
This should be the out by a mile rule. Shouldn't matter.
Yeah, the floor showed us so much. Oh, they're going to change off the board, huh?
We disagree with this, and it is a rule, so I hope they'll look at the language of this. She would have been out by a mile, so is it really obstruction? All right. Let's yeah, so we got a couple of games going on, and with review going on, we're gonna switch gears here. Nebraska UNBC 2-0 game. Nothing more. A home run, 2-run shot for Emily Riggs, and they are all knotted up. That is out in Stillwater, her 5th of the season.
Our 5th of the season. We're seeing so much of that.
And Jess, yet again, another one going opposite field. I feel like the teams have just done such a good job of letting the ball travel, identify it, barrel it up, and hit it to opposite field.
It's fun seeing the non-home run hitters go long. So all they're trying to do with the swing, she's just trying to find a gap. Beautiful job getting front foot down on time. We'll have to clear by a lot. Home run in the books. Riggs for 5th. That's a neat one to tie it up.
That's a chance of the America East.
The retrievers. Like you're playing a basketball game.
Trying to
Squeaky sneakers.
Miami worked its way out of that inning against these are going on right now. Look out for the Camels 3-0. Bases loaded, 2 outs. That's in Durham at Duke Softball Stadium.
Okay. So I still got a few more, I think.
Review on the right for Baylor. Her foot's not on the bag. So I think off the back there.
On the right. Campbell, a 3-0 lead, but they leave the bases loaded there against Charlotte at the end of the first. Check out some of the video reviewable plays according to the NCAA rule book from Salt Lake. See, base not here ties this ball game. And winner go home. You got Sycamore, Texas State on the left there, and the Bobcats have the go-ahead run at the plate there at the bottom of the 5th. Nobody out. The freshman Sidney Kirby.
Show a little bite, pulling the corners in. Good job of pulling back on it. I always want to make sure if you are going to put the sacrifice down, that you're bunting pitches in the zone, not outside of the zone. It always seems like the bunt has a lost start during the regular season, and all of a sudden it becomes championship play time, and the bunts start to come out, and you start seeing those bat heads just, not fully squared around, popping them up, fouling them off. So important to work on that skill often, even if you're not using it a lot in the regular season.
Sycamore, Texas State on the left there in Austin. The winner of that one would face Texas A&M later tonight. And on your right there, they're on Salt Lake City. The winner of this one will play Ole Miss. Elimination game later tonight. Talk about the Pac-12, 4 teams already in the region finals. The SEC, the ACC, the Big 12, all 3 each.
Me too.
Playing tomorrow, 1 win away from the Super Regionals. On the the road to the Women's College World Series. Let's bring the retrievers back in too. They may not be done yet. Taylor gets out of it. And that inning. Jake McKeon is the pinch runner here for the Retrievers. We got two aboard. And Madison Wilson.
By the way, UCLA's turned in their lineup for tonight where Giannis gets the start in the circle.
Oh, that's huge. Good that for them.
Amazing. And then, pull everything back in like UCLA is capable of doing.
You get there in ball if they've lost their first game before. I know they got into the line like in a super regional a few years back.
Missouri,
Yeah, Missouri, but
it falls in the championship. Last game we did in 5. So that's 2 seeds.
you're right. You lose their first game, then
And then they'll come back.
yeah, that'll definitely be one of the headliners still tonight. We've got weather delays around the southeast tonight. The park is back on Tennessee. LSU.
Tennessee is back. The Tennessee Indiana game is back in the rain delay. And the tarp is still on at Clemson, so.
Yes, we do. Shortstop. It's a break for the Huskers. That ends the UNBC prep. All right, for those of you watching us on ESPNU tonight, we will take a break. More softball still to go.
Find us on the app.
And stay with us on the app. Base hit for the Bobcats. One is in. They're waving in a second. It takes a hop away from the shortstop. And Texas State has evened this thing up. How about a little Alex Loeb and Pat Osterman on the call from McCombs Field as Texas State tries to take the lead here.
Situation so far this season, she comes the clutch, drives this ball just past the diving Cornetta. But we're pushing the envelope. Sydney Harvey, Brogan, Pat Alexander, ends up baseline by Sarah Tran. You can't believe they caught it. We could have had a close call right there. Yeah, that's a call. That's a great close play. But that's why you push the envelope. With only one out, you send Harvey knowing that Sarah Tran going to second on the throw, gets herself in scoring position, able to advance to third because the ball did get past Alexander at home plate.
A single-handed error. And now the go-ahead run is at third. When Hannah Earls coming up to the plate, she was a fourth inning. Scored the lone run last night. When turn ends. And the second and a third times through the order, Texas State finally breaking through against
Alex talked about it with your eyes at that. Sometimes all you need is a break to go your way. And that topper that got right hit that just stayed fair in the infield, know how to play on it. But here, the Bobcats just enough light. Open that door just a smidge before Sierra Trahan busts it wide open.
Captain Road Coach Field yet again. Nobody's got the balls. And it turns foul at the last second.
At moments, Michelle Smith from Mendoza with you. We got the triple box going as we welcome you back to 7 Innings Live. Brought to you by Capital One. lead over Kentucky. Bottom two. And they're going to bring another one in. Elimination game at Northwestern, where the other Wildcats, Northwestern already into the region final. And that one stands at 2-0 in the bottom of the second. On the right side, Seton Hall fighting right now to keep the Bobcats go-ahead run at third base. As Texas State tries to grab the lead, they've got 1 out. That's an elimination game in Austin.
Miami of Ohio still with the bases loaded, 1 out. I love their fight.
They're scrappy.
Well, and they can tie it up or blow it out with one big swing. They have some big boppers in that lineup.
A lot of close games here. Later in the day, elimination. It's fighting. Keep their season alive.
The later games are set to get around, but UCLA is going to get one of the elimination games tonight. And the action will come from some of those West Coast sites this evening. And we'll also have a roll around the southeast right now. We are taking the first off the field for Indiana, Tennessee. That's the second stoppage of the day, though. There's another man. There you go out Stanford, Long Beach, and LMU down the bottom of your screen.
I thought it was UCLA.
Long Beach and LMU is underway, and I believe that's going to be the second elimination game in the Stanford Regional.
Yeah, they are out in what we always thought was Palo Alto, but Stanford likes to call just that little neighborhood Stanford, California. I call it Palo Alto, but it really looks a lot like Palo Alto over the rest of Alto. The land of Palo Food. Out there at Boyd and Jill Smith Stadium, they got a lot of fun stuff looking out of Stanford for their softball program.
$50 million stadium in the works.
Yes. Well, let's get Charlotte and Campbell back on the screen, too. Lower right, the Niners have got a run in and threatening with some more. After they trail 3-0. Oh, right now, flicks the wickets.
Yeah, curveball in the inner half with it moving up and it's blasted right back up the middle. Good job staying on that pitch.
Miami of Ohio, 4-1 run.
Oh, they got him loaded. They got him loaded, though. They were on the brink.
They had him loaded. They just flew out.
And then the center fielder saying, what?
They got to. I thought they were going to tag and try to go home on this.
See, that would have been close.
Oh.
Bobcats do get that go-ahead in. 3-2, and they've got another runner on third base on the left side of your screen. Camels were able to work out of that jam, and Miami of Ohio, we got some drama. They got the bases loaded there on the right. Hot ball, Howie Blasco.
Name. You're slug one.
Home runs on the year.
They came into the postseason one third, I believe, in the country. She get under it, she get enough of it, back on those. Oh my goodness, a grand slam.
Miami of Ohio just hit a grand slam.
Who does it?
Holly Blaskin.
And they have busted it open on Kentucky. Wow.
6-0. Miami of Ohio is beating the Kentucky Wildcats. Wow.
In this game, a grand slam to a solo home run earlier. This is no doubt
What is going on?
I love a lot of these swings that we're seeing too, because not trying to crush it, just get to it.
Winner of that one gets Northwestern tomorrow. Northwestern is on beat in Kentucky. They have not seen Miami of Ohio. Grand slam. All right, for those of you watching on ESPNU, get yourselves ready. We're going to get you out to Los Angeles. And it's back to work for UCLA and Liberty. Texas State, the ground ball was short.
Oh, yeah.
And that will end the inning, but they do get the go-ahead run in, and now they lead Seton Hall 3-2, and that look says it all right now for Kentucky. The Cats have fallen down big early. With a grand slam from Holly Glasgow. Let's shift gears here and check out that Nebraska game. And there you go. Leaves the yard. Flagpole. Home run ball. Well, that gets Nebraska back on top.
Third home run of the year for free ball.
Were you interested when they took hit one off a pistol piece? That
Oh, yeah, you saw the replay. You're like,
I want to do that again. I want to see you
go off that.
hit the ball.
That's right.
Free state. Who the games we got going on right now, and they're all like close.
Yeah.
A couple of one game. We might one right now that's up and open is at Miami of Ohio game.
Nebraska has taken a 3-2 lead over UMBC, and Baylor still leading Southern Illinois 3-2 in the top of the fourth there.
When you are in that game, 3-run blast. Bounces this one to the shortstop. To the second run on the first. Baker's there. Double play. This is Julian the Baker. 6-4 quarter.
Double play there. Because when you got just when I thought I was going to get my sandwich, the double play shows up.
Is there time for eating a softball?
12 hours straight.
Bring it, baby.
Did we just witness back-to-back double plays right now?
He's showing up.
I think that's like Allen. So.
That's we got the South Carolina UCF underway now. See, that's
It's going to be a battle.
that's winner go home. That's the last one of the night there. The winner gets Florida State tomorrow. And you get to the third game of the day, Trinity State, and the Ball Malone. So after Carolina starts, got it over earlier, is she still available out of the bullpen? That's where we've seen her a lot of late. It's come out of the pen.
Yeah, I think that's when they're at their best because she just mixes so well with the other pitchers on the staff. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to go from a lot of velo to spin, and she just mixes in better when you're going from those spinning spots to that high-end velocity and that changeup that Donnie throws so well.
What's going to be interesting too, I heard you guys earlier talking a little bit about it, and I think just in the last hour, we've already seen twice. Slackers out of the batter's box, and they're not getting hit. And are they going to start calling out a lot more than usually get to the tournament, or that's going to be interesting to see how it turns out?
More left-handed hitters. We saw 3 today. They're getting close stances, and when you get a pitcher going to the home plate, we saw a batter today and step on home plate to get a double to get out. There was no line. The umpire said there was no line in the batter's box. When you're on home plate,
Well, they should be able to see stepping on the plate, but you're right. Stepping over the line at late in the game is almost an impossibility.
Washington, D.C. And Nebraska, that's 3-2 now. Huskers on top. UCF was last year 16 seed for the Knights, and that resulted in the matchup in the Supers, Oklahoma.
That is close. I think the hand is in. That's a tie, right? Yeah. The hand's in. This is the best look right here. The hand. Right there, I think the hand's in. What's the call in the field? Safe? The ball out. Oh, out.
And it's under. They look Camels again. 2-run lead. They got 2 in scoring position, 1 out there on the left. Let's go check out Angel Gray and Rain Wilson on the call. 2 outs.
Allen Wright with a really nice off-speed pitch, which induces an excuse-me swing. Gillespie loses her legs, but the ball finds the barrel, and an easy out for Charlotte. A really well-executed pitch by Allen Wright.
Right over the plate for Wright.
Two in scoring position for the Camels. This one is sent to Hopler, and an easy out at first, and they'll in that one for the Camels, even 2 on the bag. They already have 3 across home plate. Charlotte has another opportunity. Look at that lineup.
Virginia Tech going Oppo G at Georgia.
And another. So Virginia Tech up 9-0 over Boston, which means Boston will be down to their final 3 outs. We'll run
If you can shorten the game via the offense, it puts up a lot of runs. You see Oppo putting that ball, like you said, that in the Oppo G. You know, especially when you're in that loser's bracket and you know you're going to have to come out. So important to try to save that pitching staff, and these run roll victories become more and more important.
What grade is Alan in?
Why?
Because Grandma and I are debating.
Ariana got phone, Grandma. Hi, Grandma.
Look, Micah got his haircut today too. You got a fade.
Tennessee and Indiana are underway again for the second time from a rain delay. UCLA and Liberty. underway in the top of the first here.
Yeah, already has 2 home runs in the game. 2 outs of that cutter. Very careful.
Is right behind her in the lineup. She had 2 home run games yesterday. Dr. Doc on the bottom. Back to UCLA for your shortstop. Now coaching Liberty. I think we do, I guess, have the nuclear quota. I'll call that up.
Hard.
Yeah, because the coaching is the wall. See that? Because how hard she hit the ground, her head ricocheted up. That's something you don't want to risk. It's almost an automatic. Get her out of the game anytime. You kind of head injury.
Don't worry about her head or so.
Lost steps this season. Really important. This half year. Back to learning. So they're looking into her eyes. That's like a ball. How hard she hits the ground this side. They got hurt. Oh yeah, it's the slam of her head right there. Oh, what I've done there. Oh, everything's spinning. That was earlier in the game. Just underway, so hopefully 10 minutes right? But she did beat the game. So back to the quad box here with Tennessee up the left, taking on Indiana.
And Boston now down officially to final 3 outs of the game. Tennessee has 2 on, 2 out, 5-1 your score in that one. That, if you're wondering why they're still playing, they've 2 rain delays. One that was almost 6-7 hours. And when I got back, immediately after I started this live stream, they got back underway. Boston had bases loaded, or no, Indiana had bases loaded. No, 2 outs, 2 strikes. Ashley Rogers immediately struck her out. I don't think we've seen.
The backstory there is they had a lengthy rain delay, hours and hours, and there appeared to be a dispute between the 2 sides, Indiana and Tennessee, as to whether or not the game should have been delayed. They started to play again, and then they were pulled off the field to turf. The turf went back on late. Now they've resumed again. Middle Tennessee, Central Arkansas. And Tennessee on top right now, 1-0 in Tuscaloosa. That's in the 5th inning. Central Arkansas trying to tie it up. They got a runner on third with Matty Young at the plate. He's a team that was expected to make a lot of noise, a lot of hype coming into this tournament, and they are fighting right now to get into the region final. Alabama has won its first two games without needing Montana Founts in the Circle J. Their offense has been strong. And Central Arkansas will not get that runner in from third, so 1-0. Blue Raiders.
I've been impressed with Middle Tennessee and the offensive numbers they've put up, even in their losses.
Raging Cajuns still in scoring position up and ready. Laying off that drive ball. Oh, Biden White Gaylor gets a run up. And they've doubled up Southern Illinois now in the top of the fifth. It's an elimination game in Salt Lake City.
Pitch left over. Just gets smacked.
Rush drop. All right, Drew Gibson's one to watch here for Tennessee, upper left. With those 59 RBI. And the home run power.
Malloy there at second base.
All right, so Louisiana, to start off their game, they immediately scored 2 runs to start off the game. They're up 2-0 heading to the bottom of the first. Baylor puts up another run, making it 4-2 with a runner on second and 1 out. Texas State in the bottom of the 6th has 2 outs with a 2-run lead. Seton Hall's last chance is coming up here in just a moment.
Indiana's definitely shown some emotions. How fired up they are. We've already seen too the pitchers have been struggling complaining about the dirt. Gonna come back, play some more down there, and see the frustration.
There's Cal Foster in Northern, and that's his bottom second with 1 out. So Pride has 2 outs to work with. Otherwise, the Cal Bears will move on. Brianna Morse in the batter's box. That's out at Marita Hines Field. The winner of that one will play Missouri. And the next elimination game, of course, Oklahoma awaits an 11-0 win over Hofstra, an 11-0 win over Missouri. So the defending champs. 2 run rules, 2 shutouts, outscoring 22-0. And they've been doing it with some long ball, but also got some pass the back.
Yeah, material. 3 balls strong in the circle today. Start.
Riley West now with the bases loaded here for Tennessee. We send it out to Mike Cousins and Caleb Rowe on the call there at Cherry Park Stadium.
a grand salami for Tennessee, 9-1, and that puts it to a run rule. All of a sudden, Tennessee is 3 outs away from advancing to the regional final.
Right over the heart of the plate, and hit this one really hard dead center. Beautiful swing. She fired up because she knows she's gave her team the much important 8-run lead. Tennessee team took advantage of 3 walks to load the bases in this inning.
Continue to come from every spot in the lineup. Yesterday, Brian drove a 5. For 2 home runs today. And for Tennessee this afternoon, /evening now, 4 home runs in this game. The 12th home run of the weekend. We have not completed 3 games here in Knoxville.
I was expecting to be hard, but I don't think I was expecting this many so many.
All right, so Tennessee in command over left. These are final at bat potentially for Hofstra and Harvard. And there it is, final out. Cal a winner.
So Cal beats Hofstra 7-0. Hofstra's season has come to an end. And Harvard's season is about to come to an end here as well. Notre Dame went out away from advancing.
And how about BU and Virginia Tech? Bases loaded here for Boston U, down 9-0. And did they just make it 9-1? That's still rivalry territory. So they only got 1 out to work with. No, they do not. They do not get a run in.
That's a great
Wow, big catch out left.
curious why the runner, she dove for that, why the runner third did not.
And Harvard extends their season to 1 more at bat.
So they can hang around for 1 more at bat or more. See if they can get the late rally going.
Boston's also has 1 out away from their season coming to an end. Who was I looking for? Washington, McNeese. Who was the final one? Oh crap! That's all right. 3.
Look out into jam, 1 more out. Close out this game for the Hokies.
And pops up and another diving catch to end the game. And Boston season has an end. Virginia Tech run rules Boston 9-0 to advance.
Got to end it with an exclamation point. I hope he's putting up a 9 spot to get the last out. Of course, it's just turn your outfielders to get the job done. Coming in, making the run. Kind of go down to the knee and then adjust a little bit. And Virginia CCS.
And we have our first Virginia Tech's our first region. And the winner of that game number 2 will advance to Supers.
Make an attempt to move out of the way. And Minnesota and Northern Colorado, top 2. And that would be your goalers with the scoring position here.
Minnesota out to a good start in the top of the second. 2 on in scoring position, 1 out here in the top of the second. They have 1 in already.
So now we can start talking about what those regional final matchups will look like. Georgia, Virginia Tech, home run heaven there for that matchup tomorrow. Let's see, Lower Right is getting interested. Texas State playing defense right there.
Notre Dame.
42. And that's top 7. So the tying run at second base, the go-ahead run.
Finishes off Harvard's season. Harvard's season has come to an end, and Notre Dame will advance to another elimination game tonight. Seton Hall will not go away. They have bases loaded here. The tying run is at second. The leading run is at third. Baylor will get 1 more in, maybe 2 more, maybe 3 more. So they do have 3 now, and they're in run here. Southern, all of a sudden.
Austin, Texas, I think we need a little more of an Alex Loeb and Pat Osterman on the phone. Let's go out there. Did have a single in center field of Carson Pierce in the second inning.
Biggest moment of Perez's career in this elimination game. Seton Hall traveled more than 1,700 miles to get to this regional. Hoping it doesn't come to an end in this inning. Perez over to Vanderburg on the second. The 1 over to first. Save.
And Seton Hall almost double play there to end the game, but they will stay alive for at least 1 more at bat, and they bring in a run. So it's now 4-3 Texas State over Seton Hall. They could tie this game up with a base hit to the outfield. That's what they're going to need, or something wild to happen.
Presented by Capital One. That was Michelle Smith, Jessica Mendoza, and the season coming to a close for UMBC. The Retrievers fall in the losers bracket matchup.
Nebraska beats UMBC, and UMBC's season has come to an end.
Tying run at third base with 2 outs in the top of the 7th for Seton Hall. And over at first base, that obviously would be the go-ahead run.
The go-ahead run remains at first base after that last play. to bring in the run, but they do get an out also on the play.
And that's your ball game. Line out to short, and Texas State holds on.
And the line out to short, and that will do it. Texas State in Seton Hall's season, they win 4-3 and they advance. They still haven't gotten caught up yet. Fully.
Watching on ESPNU, Texas is in the region final, and what will be an all-Texas affair, whether it's Texas A&M or Texas State. That's the final elimination game coming up in about half hour or so, and then the region final.
Miami of Ohio.
The other guys would meet. As Texas State eliminates Seton Hall, upper right, upper left. Wow, look at that Miami of Ohio score shutting out Kentucky right now.
They are taking it to the Kentucky Wildcats in run rule territory with one out and a runner on second. If they get this runner from second home, Kentucky, yes, the Kentucky Wildcats will be down to their final 3 outs. South Carolina takes a 1-0 lead over UCF in the bottom of the third there.
Location, all of the 16 spots, and we have 2 of them in Athens. We already know one of the regional finals tomorrow will be Georgia and Virginia Tech.
That's kind of what we anticipated. The games that we have to learn twice, and it's good that they want to come to the
2 unseeded teams will be in the driver's seat tomorrow: Oregon and Fayetteville, and San Diego State and Los Angeles. Speaking of Los Angeles,
Molly up on LMU, 1-0. I had secret screens.
good news, by the way, we're close to that. Sammy Polo was able to return to the game after the injury. So that's good news.
Very good news.
Yeah, diving for a ball down the right field line.
She was the last out last night too at the game.
Jordan Boyd, best O-line freshman. That's incredible. I think it's up to being limited last night. There's Campbell leading 3-2 in the third, and with a 1-on, off the top of the ball and out.
Insane. Wow. Right off the top of the ball.
Like 35, rounding up.
Elevated.
Good shot for the Niners to take the lead.
Line up top of the wall. Well, fine.
South Carolina UCF Gamecocks up 1-0 in the third. These are both elimination games going on. Stanford and Tallahassee. Tennessee getting into the region final, by the way. That means 4 SEC advanced to the region finals, and with Virginia Tech, that also means 4 ACC schools are in region finals tomorrow. Again, double elimination, so one team would have to win one game, the other guy that's coming out of the losers bracket would have to win two. Which means it could be a relatively peaceful game, or it could be mass chaos. But a lot of losers bracket teams end up winning.
A lot of times it comes down to the path to get to that championship game and how many pitches you have to throw on Saturday. Are you throwing your ace, or do you have your staff available?
Middle Tennessee beating Central Arkansas 3-0 in that one.
And even like, I'm curious, Alabama tomorrow. They go back to Salter and Florence again. Do we think we'll see Montana foul? So who gets the start in that one? Because I think Jayla crossed more innings today than Salter.
She did, and Jayla had that excellent game on Friday night. So, if Jayla is feeling okay, now granted, I think the question will be is when's the last time she threw 3 games in a row, which is probably, I didn't know she's done that this year because that's what we've been Montana has been throwing. I would start Jayla. I mean, based on the way Salty looked today, I think you got to go with Jayla Collins. You can't get down too much.
Yeah. They'll face either Middle Tennessee or Central Arkansas.
That game for Alabama is going to be about their offense.
Yes.
They can hit you with the big runs up like I have these last Big 4 games. I think
They have to, though. I mean, that's going to be their defense because they put up more runs. I mean, there's been a lot of runs scored against them this weekend. I know they're getting the wins, but
How about Callie Heflin? Yeah, in both of their games.
in the 8th spot,
Carolina and made an error that really was costly, and then came back and hit the home run. I love that. Yeah, the redemption is fun.
Billy Gowan still get done. Hey, if you're watching with us on ESPNU, we're going to take a break, but we're still available on your bus. Oh, that's a rise call with Jessica Mendoza getting able to lay off right there. Let's check in with Evanston. They have the Highwood. This is I think surprising a lot of people right here. 7-0 in the 4th. Miami of Ohio.
it's a beautiful setting, by the way. They're in Evanston. The fans have come out. Of course, we saw it for Northwestern, the Wildcats earlier, back and forth game, but they've also come out for this game in Miami of Ohio, Kentucky.
They have swing over in the game now. This is basically trying to keep them in a run roll. They're down by a 7 spot. Out of the 4th inning, if Miami can punch another run across, that would mean Kentucky would be down to the last 3 outs. Ouch.
Last week, 2 home runs in this game. Center and the right center, that second one, a grand slam. I mean, and she's not even the first one on the scouting report yet. They're champions of the MAC, 3rd in the country in home runs. Carly Spade, Allie Cummins, Jenna Golombusky, who was the player of the year in the MAC. They got some weapons, and they are taking it to an SEC floor right now. On the right, Baylor and Southern Illinois, the Bears in control of the Salukis. 2 on board, nobody out. Time's getting short there in the bottom of the 5th. That Northwestern team trying to get back to the World Series for the 2nd year in a row. Those great teams, 2006, 2007, they also went back to back. Here today, both Oklahoma and Oklahoma State and Texas were all winners. The Big 12 had 3 of the 4 finals last year and national semifinals for the World Series.
Carly Spade, too, up right now for Maris. Awful swing there, but, she'll do that to you. Carly Spade is theirs.
Miami, yep.
Yeah, Miami, Ohio. The Red Hawks, Carly Spade, .364 average, 21 home runs on the season.
Welcome to 7 Innings Live here in the studio, presented by Capital One. Beth Mullins, Jessica Mendoza, Michelle Smith, taking you into the evening, our second night of coverage. We'll be back with you all day tomorrow as well for all of the regional finals. As we whittle the field down from 64 to 32, and by the end of the night tomorrow, if all goes well, down to the last 16 teams headed to the Super Regional Weekend. Now, 3 games on your screen right now. Charlotte and Campbell down the bottom, a 1-run game. And the other two, Miami of Ohio and Baylor, in control in those elimination games. Seven runs on 6 hits here for Miami. Including that grand slam.
They're battling right now. Talk about her being this team leader in offense. They've gotten a ton of production from their entire lineup this weekend. Carly Speed's from Chicago. It's pretty cool. She posted a video taking her team around Evanston, of course, just a suburb of Chicago, only a few minutes up the lake. Team all around the spots.
Oh, Schoonover, I thought that was strike 3.
They're close. Right at the knees.
The monster could be on fire there.
You got so many pitches in her coming back from injury. And every single one of these matters. Man, it's great.
Oh, and then the response from Carly. It's a little working back and forth there.
Wanted it.
It's all right. Let's get this next out. Bases loaded. 2 down.
Oh, we're gonna walk anyone that was about to walk.
As you mentioned, one run here gets them into run pool territory. Oh, let's bring in the Bruins. 2 on, 2 out with a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the second. Right.
That's an elimination game already for UCLA. 1-0 lead for the Bruins. Megan Grant home run, and here it is again, a 3-1 count for Megan. Draws the walk to load him up.
Ooh, and guess who? It's Maya Brady watch. I think we might have to head out to Los Angeles. See if we can ring up Quinn Matvick and Natasha Watley.
UCLA has bases loaded here in the bottom of the second. Maya Brady up to bat here. Can we see a grand salami?
Freshman of the year in 2020 and All-American in 2021. So the women's College World Series all-tournament team last year. Ground ball to the first baseman.
The ground ball will end the inning, and Liberty has to be relieved that UCLA doesn't score anymore other than 1 run.
Best opportunity there for UCLA, they leave them loaded. Nice Brady ground out.
What?
Stage 8 being UCLA. This one's not so close. Miami looking to put Kentucky into his final at bat in the 5th inning. Oh, it's good over. The strikeout with the bases loaded. See if they can use that as a little momentum. It's got a little testy there for a bit. Off of that. I like that, Steve.
Spooner were really trying to work that rise ball out of the jam, trying to give her offense opportunities to chip back into that game.
So that loaded him up for 2 hours.
Sophomore Noel has thrown just 6 in the 30 innings this season, 3 appearances. What's the decision here? Moore's going to leave her out there with West in the pen.
All right, they might be making a pitching change there. In the Minnesota Northern matchup, back to the track, back to the wall, off the ricochet, and over to the corner. And she's whipping around second. Headed for third, rumbling home. Touching them all inside the breaker. And the Gophers go 2-0.
Another ball played hard the opposite way.
I don't believe we've seen one of those in this weekend, so add that to the list.
You don't see it very often at all.
No.
Inside the Parker, you gotta have it hit just right. Usually you need an outie to make a misread, and that's what happens here. Off the knee, off the wall again. How about the speed? Standing up, no less. Didn't even play home.
Slide there. Got to Salt Lake. Oh, you don't smell the wind with altitude running that fast.
Yeah.
Oh, that wasn't. This is Salt Lake.
That was right at sea level.
Maybe it's better. Yeah, we have a lake right there out there in the outfield. Thanks. This one's 9-2 Baylor in the bottom of the 5th. Bases loaded. Absolutely. Hey, this one interesting. Six win sites around the country playing softball this weekend in the regionals. We have a region finals now for all 16 sites, and we have our first regional matchup set from Athens, Georgia, and Virginia Tech. And that game will be tomorrow at noon. If Georgia wins it, they are into the papers. If Virginia Tech wins it, they would have to play a second game. Now we're still waiting for a point. We should start filling those in as the night progresses. Although the weather in the southeast is super back. Multiple delays around the SEC and down at around the south spots. The pop-up, side retired. They reloaded a missed opportunity for the Smoothies to put a dent in the deficit. All right, let's head down to Tuscaloosa, T-Town never down, and Middle Tennessee State. Not going to win the lead, but they'll add to it. Off the Little John face out there in the left center field wall, they score another. That makes it 2-0, and then Harris is going to single in another one here.
Talk so much about Central Arkansas and their dynamic duo in the circle, 2 20-game winners here. Johnson and Middle Tennessee is
Oh my gosh.
Wow, Jess.
Even in their losses, they're scoring runs, their entire offense. They've been fun team to watch. Yeah. Absolutely. A lot of energy. We want to get into that final tomorrow against Alabama, knowing there's a shot. Good chance you might not see Montana Bouts. That's on the home crowd quiet. That'd be a challenge. Oh, it's certainly at the Rhodes house. That lineup, Middle Tennessee, Julia Garcia, a big hit. Laura Mueller has had a day. Maya Harris. She's second in the country, I think, in doubles. Yeah, Laura Mueller is. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting how much they've taken advantage, whether it's defensive miscues or walks. They've got 4 300 hitters at the top of their lineup. And then they kind of piecemeal there at the bottom. A lot of batters hitting kind of around 200. Not this weekend, though. First from Central Arkansas here. Top of their lineup, Mary Harris. This is it, right? One out left. Top 7 here for the Bears. They were one of the darlings coming in, high expectations. Middle Tennessee has done a terrific job. Shutting them out so far. Good job by South Carolina there on the right. That real drop step back at the wall. Love the rest of the team. And we'll put her on their shoulders. Carry her in. Oh, base runner. Base runner there. Runner on base in Tuscaloosa. Here's Roy Philpott and Alicia Ocasio on the call.
All you can ask for out of Central Arkansas right now. You get that 3-run home run to tie the game with no runner on. So it's really just about passing the bat, staying positive, staying optimistic, staying composed, staying focused. That's what you hear saying that walk.
It's also 1 for 3. All of a sudden, things starting to get interesting here for Central Arkansas. One more base runner, the tying run comes up to bat for Maddie Young. There's left at least one base runner each inning at this point. 2 for 9 with 2 outs. Now a 2-0 count.
Now it's 6 straight balls for me. Hornet actually closes the door right now and locks in for the last out of this game, which is able to clinch it.
It is the top pair in the order. 2-1. One hit tonight, 349 on the year for number 11 in black.
She has seen me quite a few times. Been on the first matchup going, she has 3 hits.
Bears are down to their final strike. Emma awaits the winner. 2 Eastern tomorrow, right back here in Tuscaloosa, Rhodes Stadium. Speed have enough gas left in the tank for 2 straight starts, almost 200 pitches. And a shot to right field. It will be caught. Harris has it.
And we have another regional set up. Alabama will have a rematch versus Middle Tennessee State tomorrow in the regional final. at 2 Eastern.
The first regional final appearance in program history. Congratulations to Middle Tennessee, and they have a date tomorrow at 2 o'clock. The first region final matchup with Alabama. If the Tide win it, they advance. Middle Tennessee will need to win twice tomorrow. All right, we got some Arkansas. Two Arkansas from Notre Dame right here. Is that crossing that?
Now from that for swinging. No wrongs across. Louisiana back to April Longish.
You see Rogers, just straight robbery here. Ain't no Rogers. Oh, was so right. Love the react right there.
Well, that was some incredible defense there for Omaha to rock a home run. And now we're Campbell and Charlotte from Durham. And it's all even at 4-piece, bottom 4.
Campbell and Charlotte are tied up at 4-piece.
Elimination game. Trying to fight their way into the region final, ultimately against Duke. Home side. They went over George Mason, and then they beat Charlotte. So the winner of this one gets Duke tomorrow at noon. And there's base 9. Runners headed for third, and the throw will be in behind her. So runners on the corners here for the Camels. We're going to have some new faces and some new names in these region finals. We've got Middle Tennessee State in there. One of these two's got to get in there.
See right now, Long Beach State, they can push a run across. The lowest scoring regional of all the regionals, and that's even after a run rule. Stanford over 4 that earlier today. They only had 6 runs between the 2 games yesterday. You can see why now, 0-0 in the 4th. Nope. Stay that way. Keep it up. There's a hard come by out there. Palo Alto. Yeah, I was going to say something about the air and they talk about that.
Is that the highest altitude in the
Well, no, Tucson or
That would be Utah.
oh yeah.
You got the altitude of Utah and the desert air of Arizona State. Let's check out Angel Gray and Rainy Wilson right
Here.
2 on count.
Sam Breast is hoping to put one away. Got the first strikeout of the day for the Niners.
This pitching staff has had 0 strikeouts, like you mentioned, 182 batters faced.
So here's count. Rodriguez at the plate. 1 in scoring position. So a good opportunity for the Camels. Already have 1 run across the plate in this inning. Hopper able to make the play for the third out at first base. So that will come to a close, but not before. Result.
Tallahassee, South Carolina, and UCF elimination game, top five. Carolina up 1-0 in this one. Florida State has already reached the region final there. And they will meet the winner of this one. Florida State beating Harris and UCF on the way to the region final. Well, you know they're highly motivated after they lost last year at home to Mississippi State in the region.
How many other places so far? One.
We might be hard pressed to match all of the upsets
Yeah, I agree.
from last year's major because it's a lot of chalk so far with teams that have reached the region finals.
I would say there's that much more.
I should have 48. Dang, I have 25 more posts to go. Holy cow. Well, I don't know if all. I don't know if all. I don't know. There may be a couple games that are going to be played in the morning.
Arizona went to Mississippi State and won. Oregon State went to Stanford and won. But 16-6.
Auburn and Fullerton will probably be decided today.
So far, Middle Tennessee State and San Diego State are the only two mid-majors that will be playing tomorrow. We got 4 teams in the Pac-12, SEC, ACC. We got 3 teams from the Big 12, and Baylor's much closer to going.
2. Out of the 6.
So,
Got 5 outs left.
meanwhile, UCLA and Liberty, that is still just a 1-0 game.
We thought the Bruins were going to come out and score a bunch of runs. The solo shot that made it.
Great set. A couple of runners on here for South Carolina. Let's take a look at this. So these teams are 1 win away from advancing to the Supers. And we are
Teams are one win from the Supers: Oklahoma, Florida State, Tennessee, Alabama, Oklahoma State, Washington, Duke, Stanford, LSU, Northwestern, Texas, Georgia, Utah, Clemson, Oregon, and San Diego State. All 2-0. All have won both of their games so far. Regional finals so far have been set up. 2 of them have. Alabama will take on Middle Tennessee State, and Georgia will take on Virginia Tech tomorrow. Those are the 2 regional finals that have been set up to start the for tomorrow. I don't know if we're going to get all 16 regionals decided tonight. There may be a game in the morning. Tomorrow, I have church. I should be home around 1. And I should be able to stream the rest of the game, the rest of the day. So I should be able to stream pretty much the whole way through from 1 o'clock on, around 1 o'clock on. So, yeah.
Graham said your haircut looks good.
Thanks. Tell her some thanks.
Yeah. She on that.
Arkansas and Notre
Are you on the phone with me?
No, I'm on streaming.
You're on the live?
Yeah. Okay, so my sister,
We've seen so much of that today in this game.
and Kayla Kowalik and the Kentucky Wildcats have just been stunned. Miami, Ohio has taken down Kentucky, run ruling them 9-0.
So there you go, Cole Parks with the walk-off and the run-run win over Kentucky. So Miami of Ohio joining Middle Tennessee State and San Diego State. The Mid-Majors trying to make some noise in region finals tomorrow on the road. The Red Hawks will meet up with Northwestern.
So with that Miami of Ohio victory, they will be headed to the regional final, which means that is our third regional final that's set. So far, our regional finals are Middle Tennessee State, Alabama, Virginia Tech, Georgia, Miami of Ohio, and Northwestern. The Northwestern regional and the Alabama regional winners will face each other in the super regionals. In the supers.
Hang up their cleats, at least as far as college softball is concerned. Here's South Carolina, UCF, South Carolina girls can walk there. They have a 1-0 lead. Hey, let's head out west. Holy smokes, folks. 1-0 game. Liberty at the plate. They are trailing no more.
Wow. Liberty has tied this game up versus UCLA in an elimination game. UCLA facing elimination tonight. They need to win twice. And they need to win twice tomorrow. A shocking development going on in Los Angeles. What a shocking development we have going on. UCLA, the number overall 2 seed in the nation, could be eliminated tonight with a loss.
In Baton Rouge, South Carolina's got to right now take advantage. 1-out, bases loaded. Well, they're not known for their offense, but that's upper left. We can use the breathing room. So we'll know up to bat right now. This is the part of the order. Riley Blanchfield on deck.
swing and a miss. That ends that threat. Louisiana taking care of business. Kendra Lamb gets the K. And that ends the third inning. So let's smoke the series here. Southern Illinois. Get a run in. Great at that, too. Left side, 1-2 to no. That could be playable in foul territory.
That's one of those balls, they catch it, they knock, they
They've been the best player.
you're down like that, there's no way you're gonna throw home.
Yeah, one-run game.
Yeah, if you can run through it and make that catch, it's fine. Dollar.
Here's an Arkansas threat right away against Notre Dame. That base is loaded with 2 outs. Dagel. Great job there in Fayetteville. This word, that fly opportunity.
South Carolina has taken a 2-0 lead over UCF, top of the 5th, and Arkansas bases loaded in the top of the 1st inning. 2 outs. Can Notre Dame get out of this to start this game? That's called a strike, 1-1 count. Southern Illinois closes the gap, 9-4. They have 2 on, 2 out in the bottom of the 6th.
And now they got to try and bounce back quickly here tonight.
Take advantage early here in the second quarter.
For South Carolina. Who they want in the situation. I know that.
All right, so the count in the Notre Dame Arkansas game is at 3 is a 3-1 count.
365 batting average for Blanton. Collected back to the SEC tournament for South Carolina. Lowest seed to make it to the championship. The 10 seed. Hannah Gamble.
Gamble gets walked, which of the
Did it at times, and there's left-handed pitchers, right-handed pitchers.
Boy, bases loaded now. Both those games going on the left side of your screen. Carolina's loading them up. Arkansas is loading them up in the SEC bash here.
Looks like Perez is going to be okay. Didn't look good on the replay, but it almost seemed like the way she tightened her shoe that her foot had kind of slid within her feet. Not so much her ankle completely rolling. Hopefully she stays in this game. South Carolina threatening top left. Where do you watch? That's the beauty of the
My eyes are on these two left bases loaded situations right now. Pitchers are still working on the right side. Oh, Casey Hoffman is way out in front, way above it too. Oh, we got action. South Carolina has that. One run is in, 2 runs are in. Base runners advance.
And they'll send the third run for South Carolina. All 3 are in. South Carolina breaks it 3 runs. Making it a 5-0 lead over UCF. Southern Illinois is making a big comeback versus now just within 3 runs.
Meanwhile, below that, Casey Hoffman struck out, so Arkansas left the bases loaded. Notre Dame got out of it. And look at the Smokies. What was it, 9-2 a minute ago? Now 9-6. Still a couple of outs, but a base runner on. Right into your season. You get a swat right here. It's a 1-1 game. That's a good swat. A little flag swat. Or after your swat, you get swat. There you go. That's what's the next one? Saluki? Saluki swat. Let me get her another coffee. Don't have me fluff with that. Hey, Long Beach.
All right, I'm close to catching up finally.
Just stay back on the off-speed all-top hand there.
I gotta catch up on 2 posts. I have 2 more posts to catch up on.
It's been a very quiet game for the offense out in Palo Alto. Oh, out in Seattle, they won Minnesota up 2-0. Can they add to it? Who won the yellow? Minnesota won a rematch against McNeese tonight. 13 innings yesterday. You only had the one Big Ten school through to the regional final so far. That's Northwestern. Weird. We were talking about this in the break. No Michigan, no Arizona, no Arizona State. And a bigger name school that we're used to seeing.
Breaking some long streaks of the midseason.
Well, we said this on the show the other day, but a shout out to their sustained excellence over the years. That, Arizona was around for 35 years in a row, Michigan for 28 years in a row. Seems weird not to have Arizona State around either. All national champions that did not make the field this year, but have been so good for so long.
So good for so long, but all 3 of those programs really suffered some key losses in the transfer portal.
Oh, look at the Salukis, here they come.
And now Southern Illinois continuing their comeback. 2 outs, a runner on third, and they're now only down 2 runs to Baylor. I hope the dab is not coming back. I hope the dab is not coming back.
Yeah, that is genuine joy right there. This is phenomenal. A 5-run inning for SIU. Casey West is done. Ledmore goes back to his starter. 5 runs and counting for the Salukis. All of a sudden, this one's tightened up.
So they've got another picture change going on out there as the Salukis threaten to have the biggest comeback of the tournament so far. And we'll keep an eye here on Minnesota. Bases loaded now on the right side. That's Cal, Missouri in the Northern region. The winner of that one will take on Oklahoma tomorrow in the region final.
The winner of this Cal and Missouri game will take on Oklahoma tomorrow. Cal currently leading in the top of the second, 1-0. And we got a rundown here. They're going to get the tag out easily.
Here they're trying a straight squeeze.
How about Miami of Ohio, though? Wow.
Big miss.
Can we get an update on the UCLA score?
Is that in school? What's that? Oh, wow. What Mendez was talking about. Let's listen in. All right, sure. Mid-valley.
With the change, catches are out front. Unexpected. And I think that's what we saw from that foul ball. When that inside pitch was expected. This change, not expected. The way that she is able, Michael is able to stay in this battle.
Swing and a miss. Great job by Cavanis there. Crucial strikeout.
Canada said, what battle? I'll take that cake. Watching the way this ball comes in, that spin rate jumps up at the last minute right there. And that is where that pitch just has that slightest movement up. That's when you know, all right, that barrel is going to be swinging, it's going to be missing underneath.
Bases loaded for Bradley. 2 outs. No runs come through for Minnesota, and this officially becomes a big problem for them, leaving runners in scoring position. Bradley over to first, diving and making the play is Morales. Lots of love for Northern Colorado. They leave the bases loaded, stranded. I think we're going to see a lot of hugs from the Bears here. After that, I have a good chance. It's still 2-0 though. I think somebody
All right, so
got
the defense gets him out of it. Folks play here at first. This getter just did beat it. But did you guys notice there was a table next to the number of hits for Northern Colorado? You got a no-hitter watch going on out there.
Same mascot, same colors as the Cal Bears. It's going to be confusing as they're also playing when we two-box it.
Mm-hmm. Louisiana has extended the lead 6-0. Did you guys ever clarify your Bruins and Bears debate?
Well, what we do know is we did a mascot count. The Bears have the most mascots.
We included the Bruins.
Yes, but they still beat the Tigers. The Tigers were at 4. Yeah. Oh, the Bears. Yeah, and then 5 Bears, including the Bruins. So I guess it would be tied between you. Really important debate. There's 2 colors. There's 2 Panthers.
2 Cowboys.
2 Wildcats.
Well, in this game, we've got the Raging Cajuns and the Mavericks. They're the only ones that have those models.
Yeah, could we, if we, she's asking if Mavericks and Cowboys, we could also count all the.
Well, technically, they're not girls, right? Well, Maverick could be anything. Maverick could also be a pilot, like in Top Gun. Oh, that. Talk to me, Goose. Oh yeah, we're just getting started, people. Sort of. We still have
Oh, okay. All right, ladies, let's get back to softball. Okay. Okay. Cool.
Everybody's back. I know that Auburn Fullerton game, I think that last check was
Still tied up. You gotta keep an eye on the Bruins. I mean, think about that.
Okay. Come on, ladies, let's get back to softball. Oh.
The only one I think that may run into a time crunch is Knoxville. Where Tennessee is already advanced to the final where they may have to wait for tomorrow morning to see what their opponent is and see how it plays out. This is 7 Innings Live, presented by Capital One from the studio here in Bristol, and we're taking you all around our regional coverage, all around the country, and a wild pitch here in the Stillwater elimination game. A good slide into home. Didn't even penny. Yeah, Wichita State taking the lead.
You can see for the power folks showing off with speed as well. Wichita State's a really fun team to watch. Yesterday, they had to come back against Nebraska. Now showing off the pop-up stuff. Saw the scoring. Backing it on early. They want to get back.
Yeah, this is a rematch, right? The first game of the Stillwater Regional. Wichita State rallied from down 4 runs, I think, to win it 6-5 late. Winner of this one will beat Oklahoma State. The Pokes await after a couple of shutout wins in their first 2 matchups. That's, I think, one of the big questions that we'll find out a little bit more about tomorrow.
And just the second game of the day just started in Tennessee, in the Tennessee Regional. Louisville and Northern Kentucky.
24 hours.
Look good so far.
So far, they have.
Getting back when they playing, basic softball, executing, making passes, finding hits, turning those LOBs into RBIs.
14 of the top 16 seeds are already into the region finals tomorrow. UCLA, the 2 seed, Arkansas, the 11 seed, are fighting to come out of losers brackets. Bottom of the 5th need to win tonight and would need to win twice tomorrow.
They're tied with Liberty right now, and this game getting later and later.
Hanging around.
UCLA have the left back right now. The one is up for that.
So what inning did you say that was? This is 12 innings, and they've scored 3 runs, right, in their first 2 games? Wow. Did not see that coming. Right, the pitching out there from their opposition.
Megan Grant is now up for UCLA. She was their home run hitter. Trying to do everything I can to get it on the screen.
Yeah, Grant, Brady, Rory, Jordan coming up for the Bruins.
Hey, all right.
Look at the power you wield. In our
All right, so we have the UCLA game back on the screen here. It is still tied at 1 apiece in the bottom of the 5th. Liberty hanging around in the first round of the losers. Winner of this game will have to play one more time tonight.
Characteristic what we've seen about the lack of offense, but to me, it was Megan Paramo who really shocked me the amount of runs that she's given up. The last 7 innings pitched, 10 hits, 7 earned runs, 2 home runs. This is the ace.
That was the Pac-12 championship, right?
And then Oakland. Brooktown is getting the start today. This one, they got Megan Grant out, 2 down.
And here comes Brady. I think was it the first time, the second time she came up with the bases loaded, right? And grounded out.
Rounded out to first base, yeah.
Brady and Lori at the top of the lineup are 1 for 6 so far.
Am I finally caught up?
Regional.
I am caught up.
I don't have a trail 14 points.
1, 2, 1.
See, it worked both ways. Yeah, like the Hannah Gamble just kept on fire. He's so glad to get in the postseason. The bad numbers doesn't matter, and you can see the best hitters in the country.
So, and if memory serves, I think Maya Brady might have been the best hitter in the postseason last year. Remember, she went on a tear late.
But she struggled until the World Series. World Series, I think she was
30?
0 for leading into Oklahoma
3.
City, and then she just went on. Yeah.
How many do I have?
Looks like Louisiana has added
Base.
some insurance. With base
3,
there,
6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24.
Charlotte is now 8-0.
Oh, of course, so.
26.
It's full now, Charlotte.
Always love when the
6,
show starts.
12,
Watching Maya Brady down at the bottom.
18, 24.
Catch it? Oh. How about Dopper Gibson there in 1982? You see her at shortstop right there on the wall. That's the team that they're playing.
28.
She's the head coach.
That was when they used to wear shorts, and I don't think they wore batting helmets.
Oh, did I not post Tennessee? Yeah.
The good ones weren't so good. How about Charlotte? That's for the lead, folks. Niners go up 5-4 in the 6th inning.
Wow. Charlotte takes a 5-4 lead over Campbell in the top of the 6th. 1 on, 1 out.
I love the dad. It's usually a dad.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Yeah, he
11,
is just
12,
cheering on. Ty Brady,
13,
her first hit.
14, 15,
Regionals,
16,
Get a
17,
chance to
18,
get her
19,
out. That fly ball down the left
21,
field line. I love this
22, 23,
from Maya
24,
Brady.
25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I'm missing 2.
How hard that ball was hit.
There's a close play up there on that line. On the
You have
go-ahead run
almost
scored by
Utah.
Charlotte. There's a first to tie it. Oh, that's close. But that one might have been to make it 6-4, actually.
Yeah. It was tied out into this play.
And I'm missing Tennessee.
Their hand get in there.
The ball appeared to be on time, right? But it was the tag not a clock.
The catcher definitely wasn't selling well.
All right, lower right, Southern Illinois. Yeah, she said it. Southern Illinois is in their last at bat. On 6th inning. Here's Jordan Wood, 12 freshman of the year.
You know, things about the bottom of the 6th, but you kind of this is their chance. Maybe the hitters out. I know there's 2 outs.
Was it easy?
Have this one.
2.
They're running
And
All the way home to make it a one game.
word
Baker was a good center back
6,
in all the way around
9,
for the back end of it. Oh, down the line.
15,
Would have been a single.
18,
Gets
21,
she tries to go
12,
no backup.
27,
I think they're gonna need backup.
30.
Where's the right fielder? Not there.
0.34.
All right, Kevin Fitzgerald and Kenzie Fowler, you guys got it.
7, 10, 13, 16, 22, 28. Why the hell am I missing? Grand Canyon, San Diego State? Charlotte Duke. No. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out which one I'm missing. I'm missing the Indiana Tennessee game. I know that for sure. Okay, so UCF, Florida State, check. Alabama, Middle Tennessee State, check. Charlotte Duke, check. Louisiana LSU, check. Kentucky Northwestern, check. Virginia Tech, Georgia, check.
It's a one-run game. Of course it is.
I forgot to post off on Clemson. What?
Can't always control what happens on the field.
He must have deleted it.
But you can control your energy. And you stay up no matter what the score is. Give him a chance, give him some outs. This team is right back in the heart of things.
Baylor led 9-2. Heading in the bottom of the sixth inning. SAU scored 5 times, but just had one game.
You got to think.
Bailey Taylor was the one to embrace Austin when she scored. This is the bottom
Bruh.
Taylor, who's done a fine job of reaching base as well. Taylor has walked twice. Tori Shuley was up there. This
Did you
single,
believe?
then you got Aubrey Jabars, a pair of singles. That split grip. That pitch is high. Every hitter in the SIU order has reached today. And everybody has contributed in some way.
No, because that one has a good coach. For some reason, that wasn't posted.
Slapped in the air down the line with foul.
They have not stopped.
Do I even have it? Okay.
They start in a war, by the way. That's Baylor's ace, who is issues day to day coming into this regional. Likely we will see her. We have it. 2-2. Bouncer back to Greenberg. Has trouble with it. Picks it up. Out. What's Chase Sorby do here?
I would agree with it. No reason not to. That was a big play at first base.
Really close.
Bobble from Crandall here gets the throw off.
Clemson beats Auburn 7-0 to advance to the regional final.
You can see her lips right there. She said it's close.
Calls to the users. Bracket.
SIU won 4 games last week to deserve it to be here. Goes now up, it's to hand one down. The winner advances to play Ole Miss later this evening.
Right down to the bottom of the lineup, 2 seniors hanging out in the 8-9 hole. Julian and DeFron. This is it for both of them.
A relentless comeback. Swing that is strike 2.
Julian struck out on that exact pitch against Crandall in the 6th. Up and out of the zone, the right ball. And I think very quickly you're going to see Coach Sewell have a hitting conversation. Coach Sewell, she's the head coach, but she's also the hitting coach. So you see that swing from Julian, you know what she did in the last at bat, struck out. It was a quick conversation about some adjustments, pitch-to-pitch adjustments. You know you're going to see it again. No reason, if I'm Crandall, I'm not going to anything other than that rise.
Go to. Inside corner, ball for a strike.
Baylor is down to, or Southern Illinois is down to their final out. Can they complete this comeback, or will Baylor fend it off? Auburn and Cal State Fullerton is back on the field. That one's in the top of the 4th. Auburn puts it right in the outfield. One run comes in. 2 runs come in for the Tigers. 3-0 Auburn. Southern Illinois. The tying run is on base. The game-winning run is up to bat. Where's Indiana?
Takes it high. 2 balls, no strikes.
You can tell respect. Crandall's being very careful. I'm trying to give her a cookie early and to play it forward. Very patient. Now in a hitter's count. Healthy swing. We'd love to see that swing 2-0 count. She has home run power. Of course, Jackie Lynn is on deck. Has 17 home runs on season.
Potential time right at first. Bottom 7. Outside corner. Coming down the more game.
A little bit off the plate, I thought. I really haven't seen that consistently the entire game. It's a tough one for Warwick.
There we go. Out to speak with
Probably just trying to think of something and you need a quick second opinion. You're going to ask your catcher, hey, this is what I'm thinking. You agree? The big out, that's it. Got to be exactly on the same page.
Southern Illinois was down 7 runs a inning ago. 5 in the 6th. 4 here in the 7th.
All right. Southern Illinois, their final strike. They do have a runner on. They're down 1. Here's the pitch. And base hit. And this could bring home the run. They're going to send her. And she will easily score. And Southern Illinois has completed the comeback. A sigh of relief for the Salukis. They were down 9-2. If they get this runner from second home, they will win.
Couple of innings ago, how this game would have ended up. Anyone maybe other than the dugout of Southern Illinois. No shot, we said. Tie game going into the 7th.
This is one of the nation's best. The Baylor Bears have won 39 games this year. Into this tournament. They beat teams like Oklahoma, like Texas A&M.
There's really no more pitching changes that can be made for Baylor. We've seen Casey West. We've seen Noel. Even Noel. Frankel did start this game, so she's coming back in replacing both of them. Got to bring her the rest of the way.
Jackie Lewis is just as dangerous as Warwick. A 7-run lead is gone. Winning run in second. Jackie Lewis. And a water. They're going to this time with Riley Hamilton on deck.
Look at Liz. Did you see the freshman? She turns to Hamilton and points at her and says, hey, this is all you. This is on paper the right call. You cannot let a player with 17 home runs get a pitch to hit right now. On her last 3 at-bats, she has just been absolutely on it. You've seen a line drive to right field, 2 line drives to left field. No doubt exactly what Baylor needs to do, but look at her. You think she wants to swing? It's a freshman.
It's up to Hamilton. One of the craziest, wackiest, wildest comebacks. Down 7 runs, entered the bottom of the 6th inning. It's worth 5 then. 2 more here. Warwick is a winning run at second base. And here's the junior, Riley Hamilton. The all-conference selection. Considers in the NBC this year. First pitch swinging, popped it up, right side, the second baseman, Bylot's got it.
And we are going to extras. Baylor, Southern Illinois. The Salukis come back.
All right, they're going extra innings. Salukis and Bears. What a comeback to tie that thing up. As we welcome you back to 7 Innings Live, presented by Capital One.
an emotional elimination Saturday night around the country. Cal Bears up 2, and then the smash looked like an 8-iron Jets.
I was gonna say, you see what I'm talking about? It's like, you know me, you're in my head. The Golden Bears, McKenna Smith, the super senior. We talked about this. Players who stay with their programs. McKenna Smith, a huge one. She's been one of the best players for them throughout her career. Big home run there to help Cal with a 4 spot over Mizzou.
She's kicking off her back.
She wants to dip it. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Oh, beautiful swing. And number 2.
Looked like that Francesca. Yeah, back down on that back knee, golfs it out.
Remember the days Anaya and Mendoza used to get dirt marks on their knees, not from diving for a ball, but from tapping down onto the dirt with that down and get it. Yes. Well, we got some drama tonight, folks. Not just Cal hitting home runs, but we got extra inning games. We got UCLA in a nail biter again. And we got a perfecto cooking. Minnesota and Northern Colorado, bottom right, bottom piece, perfect through 6. The Gophers are hitting in the 7.
I mean, she's been outstanding through her 6 innings.
We do have a perfect game brewing in the Washington Regional. Minnesota's on a piece. Has a perfect game through 6 innings. The Gophers are
Here in the studio with us says that there has never been a perfect game from a Big Ten pitcher in NCAA tournament history. This is the 41st year that is great in the NCAA tournament. Jamie Ware, Jacqueline Hanny,
There's some good ones.
Big Ten, Michigan, Weston. So that's what Autumn was.
And this could be a historic perfect game if this holds true.
The winner still has to play McNeese later tonight for a shot at Washington tomorrow.
I'll tell you what, too, in Los Angeles, UCLA and Liberty come down to the 7th inning, tied 1-1.
Yeah, that's only might need to pull up on the old screen here. Well, they bottom 6 now.
Bottom 6, 2 outs. If they get to the 7th inning, that'll be another one to watch. Liberty just needs one to sneak across.
That's Carly Keeney. She's been great all year for Liberty.
And they're going to 7th.
Yeah.
Wow, the game is getting close. We are tied. UCLA game is tied at 1 apiece.
That was Florida State last year, right? They were the 2 seed, eliminated in the regionals. That was the first time that ever happened for a team that high, and now UCLA. UCLA is high even weight. UCLA is 2 seed. They're in the elimination game. Louisiana are beating Omaha. They're bottom.
they're tied.
They might want to rule that one.
Yeah, they're
Out
out.
to the bottom of the 7th. They handle their last chance. They are down 2 with their 5, 6, 7 hitters coming up.
With Liberty scores, and they hold UCLA.
Baser in Southern Illinois, now extra innings.
It's a 7-run comeback. The last 2 innings.
I like this little piece.
Then Hartog up to bat for Minnesota. Ooh, what the heck?
Got Louisville and Northern Kentucky going on in Knoxville. They've been dealing with bad weather all day long there. That's the first elimination game, I believe.
We'll have to get updates if they don't even get to the 3rd game.
Winner will get Indiana, and then Tennessee awaits in the region final. That is set to start at 2 o'clock tomorrow, game 1.
And LMU threatening right now, top right. At first and third, now bases loaded.
Wow, LMU is threatening here in the bottom of the 6th. Bases loaded, no outs. They're down 1 though.
Somebody's gonna sneeze just from watching that. I'm looking on my car today. What's in there? Oh, man. There's stuff in there. Does that snow? No, it's fine. I get there when there's snow too.
All right, I have to go do something. I'll be right back.
Sarah Gordon, by the way, terrific year for her. I believe
We have a shocking development here. Continuing. A shocker. And Los Angeles, number 2 UCLA could go 0-2 in the tournament. UCLA down 1. Here's the call. It is being reviewed. I would expect this to be upheld. It is upheld. Liberty has taken the lead, and it's official. A stunner. And Los Angeles. Why do they have multiple of these on? You're joking, right? I have to find one of these. Bruh. Why do I? Why is this like this? So stupid. All right, there we go.
Really haven't seen Austin pitch from Crandall consistently. You have to use it in this moment. How many foul balls have we seen draw these at bats?
All right, kids, Southern Illinois, get it done. 2-2 count, 2 on, 1 out.
Capture the moment. You never know which pitch. Taylor bounces it to short. Taylor trying to start the ball. Third and first. And time.
Baylor
6-4-3.
gets the double play.
Baylor escapes. And they're back at the point at the top of the 9th inning.
Wow.
Big defense for Baylor. And now Megan Ferraro coming on for UCLA in relief. They are down 1, 2 outs in the top of the 7th. And in the bottom to save the season, it will have to turn to the 7, 8, 9 hitters. The 2 seed on the brink tonight. Trying to stave off what would be one of the most stunning upsets in the history of the tournament.
There's only been 3 national seeds that could go winless in the tournament. The last one was UCLA in 2012. Best friend Evan with the kudos. Bobbled the third and an error on the UCLA.
And another error, which means UCLA will have, or no, Liberty will have runners on first and second.
It's something they haven't lost, but I think the expectation. One thing is within a conference and you're playing a 3-game series, a whole other thing with your entire season. And for some of these players, your entire career is on the line.
Liberty has a chance to pad.
Megan Faramo is in the circle.
We would have been the most impressed with, and we saw with Grand Canyon last night with Liberty. I mean, talk about UCLA looking rattled. These teams have come into Los Angeles looking confident, executing when they need to. Well, feeling like they have nothing to lose. Yeah, that's supposed to be. Exactly. It's a lot easier to be down looking up instead of looking down. So Liberty team wins over Alabama and Clemson this year.
And if it's done at the hands of one of the great UCLA alums of all time, the All-American Dr. Gott coaching Liberty.
I kind of want to hear what Natasha Watley has to say. She's on the call with Clay Mavic. She's got to be stunned as well. Absolutely.
Look at the LMU and Long Beach, top 7. So last chance for the Beach to try and tie it up or take a lead. That's in the Stanford Regional. The winner of that one will face Florida tonight in another elimination game. Two down. Long Beach down to their final out. And it's grabbed at third. So UCLA is down a run and down to their final 3 outs of the season. When we get back to that ball game. Wow. We'll get you back there in just a moment, but here it is.
Long Beach down a run, and they're down to their final out. LMU took the lead in the bottom of the 6th, hoping to secure the W. Swing and miss, strike 1.
That's pitches that she's thrown at the scale right now.
Yeah, a little extra buzz on it. Beach State scored one in the fifth. LSU just scored two in the bottom of the sixth. This elimination game. Down to the final out. Back towards the pitcher, off the glove of Perez. The shovel is not in time for the shortstop to board. And the Beach is still alive. They're getting a tying run on base.
Oh, I have to.
There's a chance.
There's a chance.
All she had to do was just try to put the ball and play into way out the front as well. And the board does absolutely everything that you can with their athleticism to try to get that final out at first base. A little bit late.
It's a base hit. Ceballos. We are in the top of the seventh. Long Beach going to take the lead here, and we still have a lot of the seventh thing to play.
Who does Charlotte play?
Time base, Blair Longhorn, junior, Long Beach, and Chitty. Okay, we're back.
Or Charlotte plays Duke. Okay.
I was thinking that the bread is pitchers were all getting sharp at her best stuff. I think I used her. He's going to be within 4 out of the zone and throwing a few more balls.
Spinal on her face, but
So we have 4 official. Georgia, Virginia Tech, Middle Tennessee State, Alabama, LSU, Louisiana, Northwestern Miami of Ohio, and I believe
How about for UCLA? The 2-seed Bruins down a run. They need 1 to tie, 2 to win it, or their season is over. 7 at the plate. And it's Anna Vines, one of their veterans. Just 3 runs scored in 13 innings so far in the NCAA tournament for the Bruins. And now facing LSU. Sure to think about too. I mean, I know this is just one player, but Charlize Palacios, one of the big bats for UCLA, has been injured. And we've got so many hitters, so it doesn't come down to one, but sometimes we miss one, and it tends to be where everyone's looking, who's going to do it if it's not Myrie? Who's going to be that one? Saw Savi Pola go down early in this game, she came back in. Well, they've got so many hits in the game, but they left 5 runners on base. They actually out-hit Grand Canyon in their loss yesterday. So getting that question.
yeah. So that was the So Charlotte plays Duke.
Free pass pushes a tying run in a strong position for Long Beach.
And is that a strike? Is that a full count? It is a full count.
And see, these are the moments you really do want to be at that. The bottom of the 7th, your team is down. When you're visualizing, when you're practicing, when you're envisioning, it's these moments. And I see players go one way or another where you can tell they're just absolutely petrified. Oh my gosh, the game is down to me. I don't want to be here. Or give me the bat. Let's go.
Wow! Liberty gets a strikeout. 1 out, and UCLA is down to their final 2 outs of their season.
Senior.
There it is.
2 outs for the 2 seed to work with. Huge couple of pitches. She was down 3-1. Like the way back. Well, national team.
What a catch! Liberty! A line drive shot to left field, and the diving catch gives UCLA What a catch! A line drive to left.
She does to make sure she makes the grab. And look how serious Liberty is right now. They're not celebrating every out because they know at any point UCLA can tie this up with one swing.
And LMU has eliminated Long Beach State.
Try to get them back to the top of the order.
There's a foul ball there.
Left side, LMU a winner over Long Beach. So LMU still alive. And they will take on Florida in the Stanford bracket. But this is the story of the tournament right here so far. UCLA 1 out away from elimination.
Another foul ball.
She's working the double. Make a crane down there at third base. You know that it's coming your way if you're a third baseman right now.
If you're on that left side of the infield, you got to be protecting the line and the backstretch pulling.
Because Carly Keeney right now, the pitcher for Liberty, everything has been away. These lefties, you saw what Anna Vine struck out looking on. That's what you're going to see for the Leonia. Down to their final strike.
UCLA is down. If you can believe it, number 2 team in the nation, UCLA is down to their final strike. They have not won a game in this tournament. Foul tip.
Yeah, you know what? That's what you want to see. Yeah, Anna Vine was holding the bat in her hand with 2 strikes. It was off the plate, but you never shoot that thing. Yeah, you never.
Her teammate rung up on the pitch on the outer half.
In the season looking. I'm nervous. Not even in this game. Baylor's got a chance to take the lead here, top 9 on the right side.
Grounded to third. There it is. UCLA has been knocked out of the tournament. Liberty has pulled off the shocker of the tournament so far.
2 seed, 2 and barbecue. Wow. There's Megan Paremo. Wow. Disbelief in that dugout, and congratulations to Liberty.
What in the world?
San Diego State that will be playing in a super regional next weekend.
And this is a Liberty team that Doc Richardson has done so much with. They believe they have beat really good teams this year. They are not afraid to go toe-to-toe with anyone in the country, and they showed it in this game against UCLA.
Casey Machado under
What?
hitter. Doc Richardson going to her bench. That's the game winner. Her hit coming in. Look at the count full, but biggest storyline all weekend long. The number 2 seed UCLA Bruins go winless. So that's the second year in a row that a 2 seed has been bounced at regional at home. Mayhem indeed in Los Angeles.
Wow. And well-deserved celebration for Liberty.
What a week now. Oh my gosh. So you're Liberty, Grand Canyon, and San Diego State are, oh my goodness, this whole thing has just opened up.
And if you're
Anybody's game. If you're Utah. If you're Utah, yeah, right. So yeah, this is what happens because the winner of the Los Angeles Regional plays the winner of the Salt Lake City Regional. But since the seed is out, UCLA, right now, the Super Regional host would be Utah if they win at home tomorrow. They're in their regional final. They are 1 win away from hosting a Super. They're fighting right here in Salt Lake City, Baylor and Southern Illinois to try to get to that regional final. Holy smoke. Wow, this is. I think it's even more shocking than last year with Florida State. I mean, this is UCLA.
Agreed.
With that lineup, they scored 3 runs in 14 innings.
with 3 mid-majors last year, at least with an SEC team that has Florida State.
Just running through Utah's schedule, I do not see any of the other great teams. So any of those opponents, if they would move on, would be new. Of course, the Salt Lake City Regional still includes the winner of this Southern Illinois Baylor game and Ole Miss. These guys, the winner here in extra innings still has to play against Ole Miss.
I'll tell you what, you hear the story all the time of like an unsung hero, but you always want your chance in it back. Casey Machado's been right with it. She hasn't had a chance to get into a game, and Doc Richardson says, you're gonna be in the sixth inning to try to get our team the lead against the number 2 seed, and she comes in off the bench, and not just gets the hit, but works the count to get the pitch to get her the hit. Major kudos.
Carter team with the win, 26-11 now on the season.
Yeah, she was outstanding. Just 2 strikeouts, but only 99.
And Baylor's going to score some runs here in the top of the ninth. They're going to score at least 3. All right, sorry, I was gone for a minute. I had to deal with something.
Titans are shooting for Auburn. That's Texas Pacific. This is pretty short.
It's always interesting this time of year where controlling your emotions and knowing what pitches to attack, not being chased out of the zone, and this is just chasing the pitch that's low and outside and plays a little bit of pickle with the shortstop. Good play there. Our phones are blown up. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. People are like, just what they say out here. What's going on? A lot of WTFs. I'm getting WTFs. What is happening? And you do. I mean, I love upsets because that's what makes the game so exciting. It's also just incredible when you have a historic program. We'll be talking about it all night. We watched these 3 games, and the battles are going to continue to go on. But that's why it's like you win your tournament and you get a chance to get it, right? It doesn't matter where you are, what your history is. You can beat anybody. It's the beauty of this time of year. It's still shocking. I woke up this morning and I was shocked. From yesterday's loss. And I'm sure the same thing's going to happen in the next 2 weeks at least. We'll be talking about it. Well, when's the last time UCLA was not in Oklahoma City? 7 or 8 years? Yeah. Not that. Looks like Baylor's a winner. They are. It's final 13-9. So
Baylor knocks out Southern Illinois.
Lost a big lead. They respond in extras. Baylor eliminates Southern Illinois.
And Becky, you notice the Bible Iowa. Yeah, what was I going to look up here? Show me they were not.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 years in a row. You got to go back to 2014. Wow. So they were not there.
Well, remember, they had some down years. Yeah. 4 or 5 years.
2014, 13, 12, and 11. They were not there 4 years in a row. After they won in 2010.
That beat Arizona.
And fell school
on 3 points.
for the bump finger.
That's right. Super Bowl.
Yeah, so UCLA to the World Series 7 years in a row, and they are out on opening weekend. Our coverage, by the way, tomorrow, regional, so the first game is going to be 11 a.m. Eastern, South Carolina and Florida State. Am I reading that right?
You're reading it.
NCAA. Oh, okay. It'll be an early day tomorrow. So, don't go.
All right.
UCLA.
Wow.
Liberty. What a job for Liberty. Hey, this is Saturday Live presented by Capital One. And a big night for the Ace. Liberty taking down UCLA 2-1. They bounced the Bruins. So now it's Liberty and Grand Canyon coming up tonight. Elimination game to see who gets to play San Diego State. So all the other games still going on tonight. These are all elimination games. Cal and Missouri. The winner of that one will face
Pac-12 right now is nice and easily grab the attention, but how about the rest of the conference? The dominance that they have shown.
Utah, Oregon, Stanford, Washington have already moved on.
Now trying to do the same now. Leading Missouri here on the left-hand side.
Or Oregon in a great position in Arkansas. Fayetteville.
Counting 5 SEC schools: Alabama, LSU, Georgia, Tennessee, South Carolina. Baylor has joined Oklahoma, Oklahoma State, and Texas. Big 12 last year, 3 in the Final Four. Both teams in the Final, yeah. I believe it's 2 years in a row now, ladies, without a Pac-12 or an SEC school in the championship. But after I think that was in 26 years in a row where there was an SEC school or a Pac-12 school. Last year, Texas OU. Year before that, OU Florida State.
My favorite part about sitting next to that in the last 20 years is just straight what she fills out. She's like Mary Poppins, you know? She's like, here's the lamp, here's out of her bag, here's the dollar out of her bag. We all said, oh, he's back here for Louis Vuitton. And you want to know what happened in 1863 in softball? Definitely still have it for you. I'm not sure the thing kind of deal for the model, so. How do we get for it? Maybe not the future. Yes, the current and past. Yes, the past. How do we get for you? We transition here from Minnesota to McNeese. And Kentucky. Home run time. Boom. Real Danemo, I believe. Oh my, holy Feckley. She hit it off the Sarah Feckley jersey out there. One of your favorites, Beth? Yes. Memo with the home run. Almost off the Lindsay Shuts. Almost right off it. Shuts. Oh, it's the one Feckley jersey. Yeah, Lex and the Holy Shuts jersey. Wow, she tattooed it all of it.
Got underneath it. Look at when she drops that barrel down. It's underneath that ball, blasts it out.
That is a memory of a lifetime right there. Oh, look at the joy. Beautiful, beautiful. There's Texas A&M and Texas State going on. Winner gets Texas tomorrow. They're still playing at the Mobile Park in Fayetteville, Arkansas, and Notre Dame. 5-6 already, a 2-0 shutout going for Arkansas, but throwing Irish and going time right at the plate. Arkansas was the other seed that was in trouble, along with UCLA, that is trying to come out of the losers bracket. Let's get you to cover and get it off the
I'm so shocked about UCLA. The stunner. Everyone who watches softball is stunned right now.
Put down right on time to be able to attack Zells with that speed. See that change of speed pitch again from Zells. We haven't seen it at all.
Charlie Fox, the junior out of Cypress, California, takes that ball in the dirt. Cammonton springs up to throw. Not in time as Jolie Mitchell slides into second.
It's a great pickup off the backstop by Lauren Cammonton. Ricochets right back to her. She's able to pick it up. It comes right, blocks it up, keeps it right next to her.
Second wild pitch tonight for Bells. 3-2. Oh, Yeah, there's a first and second for the Irish.
Well, now the pressure on the Razorbacks. Nobody out. The runner in scoring position at the go-ahead run coming to the plate with a really big back.
The one that's been hot all weekend, Karina Gaskins. 2 games entering this one, 4 for 6 with 6 RBIs.
Well, their first base is not available, but with third base not occupied, do you pitch to Karina Gaskins in this situation? We know the kind of bat that's been swinging for Gaskins. Tonight she is hitless, so she is completely due after a really tough start here.
I don't think Shanice Bell's going to walk away from the challenge.
No, she's not that kind of player. She can use that drop ball, pull it off the table. If you go to that right ball, she has to focus on movement through the zone or Gaskins can attack.
Gaskins jumps that toward third. Campbell steps on the back to get the lead runner. Goes to first. Got her! A monstrous defensive play from Hannah Gamble. 2 down, bottom 6.
While Casey Campbell played so far up the line, Gaskins with a power bat. She's back almost even with the bat. That's what makes this play possible. She goes to get the ball, punches third, and a huge throw across with a great stretch by Kylie Halverson. Huge double play for Arkansas.
It's reviewable, and it will be. Now that we're in the 6th inning, the umpires can initiate the review themselves.
I think this one was called perfectly on the field. I think this is a review to make sure that we know that in a tight situation like this game is, that they have looked at it from every angle. I think this was a really good
This
call.
one we're gonna do.
So they'll shot with the bat center
No,
outside.
no problem. Actually, I did. Do this one.
I mean, it's close, don't get me wrong, but what you're looking for is the fingers of the glove to start to curl around the ball. And I think that's what we see in that look by our crew.
So I've done this one. And
Yeah, I think that ball is in the pocket before Gaskins touches the bat. A really good call and a good look by our umpiring crew.
Ball is uphill. Garrett Knowles with
Yeah,
a
let's
great
go
ball
there,
at first
guys.
base.
Let's do South Carolina. You know what? Let's get rid of
Really
it.
can't overstate how big that play
That's
is
a
by
big one.
Hannah Gamble. From none down, 2 runners on with Notre Dame's best hitter this weekend at the plate. To 2 down and a runner at second.
They are not out of the woods. The Roscoe does swing a big bat for Notre Dame as well. But even a long ball here ties it up and does not get the go-ahead run.
Roscoe is capable of the long ball, 14 home runs this season. He's tied with Karina Gaskins for most on the team in the regular season. Gaskins hit one earlier today.
Just so much trust in Candace's back behind the plate to throw that drop ball. Sometimes it is spot on. Other times it comes away as a 38-foot drop ball landed in front of the plate.
Roscoe got to make sure the specs are clear for this massive at bat.
Else looks annoyed.
Ready for the 1-1. Roscoe swings and crushes it deep right field. Caught at the track. Downey Kildare playing right. Makes the grab. And we go to the 7th inning. Elimination game at Bogle Park, Arkansas, by a deuce.
All right, so a close call for Arkansas, but they evade trouble. They're up 2-0 on the Irish. It's 5-0 Auburn over Fullerton in the Clemson Regional tonight. winner go home for these two, bottom six. One out, so that means Fulton has just the 5 outs left to work with. This good Auburn pitching staff. Let's see, Smitty, hold the bus, Gus. This is headed towards a Maddie Penta Gallery Bagel matchup tomorrow.
See, another one of them. This morning it was Cable. She was outstanding. But I was surprised, got beat up a little bit by Clemson.
I was not surprised because of how she looked in the SEC tournament.
Yeah, if she goes back to being the edge of the year form of this incredible changeup with an explosive rise ball, but she's been away from that the last 2 weeks.
Because I think she's tired. She said that in the SEC tournament, and until she, I think, gets the legitimate rest, which is going to happen, she did not look good in the game earlier. She did not look good in the SEC tournament. I want her to be good too, because that's the catcher of the year. You want to see that time.
And that's why we're seeing Shelby Little this way right now, who has a lot of great movement, but she's battled. She came back from surgery and an injury, so she was not able to really help Maddie Penta quite as much as she did in previous years.
I love the subtext here, too, potentially, because remember, Auburn was quite vocal about that seed should have been ours.
Yes.
And then they faced Clemson earlier today, and Clemson said, step off. Okay, back it up, all right? We're shut you out 7-0. But now, if Auburn can win tonight, okay, it becomes a 3-game series. You beat us the first game. Now we have a chance to beat you back-to-back and prove who the better team is, or Clemson can give them the big shut up and go home.
It'll be interesting to see what John Rickman does. If that is the matchup, does he come back with Cable again, or does he go Willie Thompson?
No, that's a good combo, those two.
He only gave up some runs in the first game of the regionals, but
Maybe he will. I just, like Valerie Cable already throwing today, but he seems crazier. I hate position 32, it was a good game.
And remember that, as it stands, that's the 16 seed, so regardless of who wins that, you gotta go to Oklahoma. And we've had this discussion before, trying to beat them twice. You would almost need somebody to beat them in the round robin, and then you have 2 chances to beat them in the national semis, right? Or not the round robin, but early in the tournament. Even in the champ series, beating 2 out of 3 is going to be a tall task.
There isn't a team in the country that can beat them twice. I think anyone can beat anybody once on any given day. I don't care how good you are. But Oklahoma is that exception to not being able to go back to back because the adjustments that they can make.
Well, and I think what we've seen throughout the year is the teams that have thrown multiple arms within the game against them have limited their ability to put up big runs. So you almost have to have a large pitching staff. You have to be comfortable coming out of the bullpen and throwing 4 or 5 pitches in the game so that you can keep them slow.
All right, so there's the third out, and 6-3 outs away for Auburn advancing. Louisville 6-1, and pound time for the ACC Rookie of the Year, Sarah. Smash Gordon. Forget about Flash. She's breaking the jumbotron out there.
Did you hear that sound?
That sounded different.
That's the sound.
That sounded Malloyish. Since they're in Tennessee.
Ball's flying out of the air there.
What's the count? Knoxville's leading anyone ever. They had 7 coming into today. I'm saying, well, probably at least at 14, 15 have doubled it.
Go to Sarah Park Stadium. Hello. Split screen here. Minnesota McNeese on the left, and Texas State on the right. While the other, one of the other scores tonight out of East for Minnesota was 3 outs away from a perfect game broken up by a single in a 7th inning.
In baseball, the next batter gets it.
Yes.
I look at the defensive arrangement for Minnesota. The corner should have been pitched more on that hitter. That's the pitcher saying, it's everybody's defending that perfect game, not just the pitcher.
Is there a discussion in the dugout? Okay, we need to swing away in this instance, because obviously the slackers make it a lot
That was a
different.
discussion, let's break it.
Break it.
Oh, boy, any way you can, get hit by a pitch, or throw your ankle out there, bump the ball. I know if you're a pitcher that makes you mad, but you're the other team. Last thing you want is be on the flip end, the other end of a perfect game. Definitely not. Okay, we want to lose.
I probably would kick in there, and I'd like, if she runs it, then, okay, well,
No, but you gotta understand in softball, the drag one is a huge part of the game.
well, it's already a part of it, exactly.
Texas State coming,
But look at what's going on here, Texas State. Cut it in half.
the ball got past the outfield, went all the way to the wall. This is a fun regional, by the way. In the state of Texas, 3 of the 4 teams, I mean, just the rival, the comfort, all these teams having played in Austin, the familiarity, and then going up against each other, the rivalries. Texas State, the emotion. Be able to put 2 on the board here.
Sliding into third safe. All right, Florida and LMU getting set to get underway. The winner gets a spot in the region finals. All right, they're going to a review here, Texas A&M and Texas State. I thought she was out.
I did too. I thought she was out right there.
Yeah.
Boom, she's out.
Go back to the review center in Pittsburgh. This should be quick.
Just a quick tag. Nice job. It is.
The top 6 now. Mizzou on the left. Over there's trying to move on. Good showdown in Pac-12 and SEC there.
Especially for where these teams finish above this conference, and we get excited about the top teams, but then you kind of look at, all right, how are you doing when you're the 6th team to finish in your conference and you're the bottom, going head to head? Especially the SEC, 12, 13 teams got in. Pac-12's only 6 to 9.
All right, a lot of chitty chat going on in those 2 games. Bring in Liberty and Grand Canyon as well. Boy, how do you turn around that fast if you're Liberty? This becomes an elimination game. These are the 2 teams that beat UCLA and knocked the Bruins out. Liberty putting the finishing touches on it just a few minutes ago, and now right back into action. Winner gets San Diego State tomorrow in the region final. Rachel Whoop. And home run in the game earlier. Big hit in the game earlier. They won it in the top of the 7th. Oh, she won it again. Wow. Ruth Bowman on the Sunset Boulevard.
Wow, this Liberty team stepping up. Well, we're starting to see too how this Liberty team beat Alabama, beat Clemson. They're not a big name school, but they got some big swings. 2-run shot. Well, and having to play back to back like this for Liberty is probably really good for them because beating UCLA is a win, it's not the win, and you have to do that a lot of times. You have that big upset win in the semifinal, and when you make it to the final, and you run out of gas or whatever. I think just right away having to turn around and play probably helps put that all of this in
That's
perspective.
actually the exact noise that they make.
Did you just hurl?
You really like that sound effect.
You do, you are a very good sound effector.
Effective. And word maker.
We've come up with some good ones for you. Connectedness. As opposed to connectivity, consecutive.
Yeah.
All right, so looking at 2-zip on Grand Canyon, top one. Grand Canyon, they're good home run hitting team. They take advantage of there's always some Arizona Snakes weather down there. Phoenix.
Yeah.
See the Gators, I think Skylar Wallace is coming to Florida. We can find that one again. This is a tough match. Time they've been on the road in the regionals under Tim Walton. They go all the way out to the West Coast. They're playing this game starting at 11 o'clock Eastern, 8 o'clock out west.
Yeah, it's not like they have a ton of time to go out there 4 or 5 days early to acclimate.
And so Jen Perez going to keep the ball. She had it earlier for LMU.
She came into that game. She didn't start that game.
All right, so tell us about Skylar Wallace, Jess.
Skylar Wallace. Saw her get handled fairly well against Stanford, but it's the only time I've seen her not go with big hits and make a huge difference to this Florida Gator team. Top 3 player of the year, SEC player of the year, power and speed, and a great eye.
I think the biggest thing too for her and Charlotte Eccles, their leadership tonight. They got one ruled for the first time in their tournament history under Coach Walton earlier today by Stanford. And now you got to bounce back tonight and save your season. Wallace trying to set the tone. Back it goes off the base of the wall. She'll race around a second.
Yeah, that's got to feel good. There's leadership right there. You see her get fired up, going to the dugout, get shut out, run ruled. Look at this pitch. This is a ball up and away.
She's got so much reach, Jess. She can really get to pitches on the outer half.
Actually, her red zone is up and away. That's why she hits lefties so well. So Walton sticking with Kendra Falvey behind Skylar Wallace. It's kind of been a big question mark for him. Who to put behind the big hitter? You know, plethora of hitters. Charlotte Eccles, one of them. Reagan Walsh actually yesterday was hitting behind Skylar Wallace. Nice pitch on the inside.
SEC school got Auburn State 42 game or played the bottom of the 7th. Auburn trying to wrap it up. There's a look at Texas A&M and Texas State. Time run to play for State. Out of 6. In the Knoxville Regional tonight, Louisville looking for a run rule. They got the bases loaded in the bottom of the 5th. Trying to walk off Northern Kentucky. Smash right back up the middle. Go to the plate. Oh, plenty of time, Nick. But that's a 9-1 ball game, so it doesn't matter. The winning run had already scored. So Louisville walks it off against Northern Kentucky. They shorten that game to 5.
They needed to do that. They're going to start that third game.
Yeah, so they are scheduled to play Indiana. If they don't start it tonight, it's actually at 10:03 Knoxville time.
No, they're on
East Coast time, so it's 11:03. Otherwise, they have to play an elimination game tomorrow morning, and the team might have to play 3 games.
So actually, I do wonder if the if game was forced, does it get pushed to Monday?
They have
the first.
That could be.
They do have the option plan for Monday.
Yeah. So maybe you have the you have the final loser bracket game. What am I trying to say? Loser bracket game. Whoever wins that will play the first championship game. If they force if necessary, that would be played Monday.
Which would also eliminate you, I believe, from playing a Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Yeah.
Perfect. Super regional. Yeah, he says. Baldy drops it down. Hey, it's 10 innings live tonight from the studio in Bristol, presented by Capital One. And Squire at the plate here for Nebraska against Wichita State. Apple yard over the ESPN sign, perfectly placed banner. And that made it a 4-3 game. They're going to do it again.
Oh my.
One of the Andrews sisters and stays in the yard.
Look at that. How about a tease? Ooh, they're showing a highlight.
Exactly.
That's a one-run game with a 7th inning. Wichita State
I
in
just
front.
watched those two teams play each other all day. The game yesterday was absolutely amazing. That one is going to be fun to watch as it goes back and forth.
That's in Stillwater. So the winner of that one will play Oklahoma State once or twice tomorrow. Let's see, we still got games going on in Stillwater, Stanford, and Seattle, and Salt Lake. We've got games in Norman, in Los Angeles, and Austin, and Clemson. Right on the board, Knoxville and Fayetteville. Florida has scored the other week.
How about Eccles? In the top of the lineup. We talked about it, Beth. With Charlotte Eccles and Skylar Wallace beat leaders to make a statement, get shut out, run rule.
Yep. Well, Eccles, let's see, RBI leader right this year in the SEC.
You can go and play too.
Yeah, well, especially when you have those two speedsters in front of her.
Good defense from A&M. May have saved a run there. They lead it 4-2. Headed to the 7th there as well. So we've got a couple of games coming down to the wire. As this one is just getting going out in Stanford. Remember, the Gators were road winners last year in the Supers. They were home for the regional, but then went up to Blacksburg and shot Virginia Tech to advance to the Women's College World Series. They were the only SEC team there last year. That's the fewest SEC teams at the World Series since 2007. The Shockers, oh boy, here they go. They're up 2 with 2 in scoring position in the 7th. They pull it to the right side.
It was a highlight that we saw. Oh, it was a Nebraska address. That was taking us back to before. Wichita State just placed 2 runners.
Double steal there. Falvey and Eccles move up the base for Florida. Huskers. Let's see, McNeese. Oh, Nice. The count goes up on the Golden Gophers 1-0. 2 more with 2 outs.
What was it, Jeff? 13 game weeks and Minnesota.
Crazy. I didn't bring that up. Smitty did, just for the record.
I say that, and then it's going to be
I got you. Look up.
think these teams that match up really well against each other. We're seeing two of them on our screen of the three. Utah State, Nebraska, East, and Minnesota.
I see a team, JC Kendrick is the pitcher coming from Minnesota. 7-6 on the year, 91 innings of work for a shade under a month. JC, after all, he's got the one for earlier today. I get both of them. Davis and strikeout. And then the other for me. Ground ball and over to first for the third out. So through the bottom of the seventh, last chance coming up for Nebraska against Wichita State. The bottom elimination.
They're trying to, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Into this one. This is you want to hit. And honestly, if you want to get hit, you can actually roll into it by like rolling away from it. It's hard to explain where your elbow comes out, but you're rolling away instead of just sticking your elbow.
I can only one page if you're gonna do that. Just pay for it.
Hey, watching 7 as Danielle Lowry breaks out. I'm calling Danielle Lowry. Danielle, I mean, they wear it.
Oh, yeah.
Olympic gold medalist Michelle and Danielle Lowry. Way up the river. Right here.
Sneaky me. Oh, sweet.
Hey, it's Notre Dame in Arkansas. Oh, it's 5-0 Hogs right now, and the Irish are down to their final out in Fayetteville at Vocal Park. As it stands right now, Arkansas will get another crack at Oregon to try and beat them twice tomorrow.
All right. So Notre Dame, their season has come to an end, and Arkansas will get the rematch versus Oregon tomorrow. They'll have to win twice, though, to get to the Supers.
And what's crazy about that is it was Oregon and Arkansas last year in the regional final. Arkansas coming out of there. Florida. Showing no mercy early against LMU.
Florida has scored 2 so far in the top of the first, 2 on as well, and 2 outs.
Innings for LMU in this regional. Right? Well, you know it when you're getting on top of Roy's all over your chin. That same
still playing in Minnesota is still back.
I may wrap this up here pretty shortly, actually.
So if Nebraska bows out, they only have those 3 teams remaining.
I'll be watching, of course. I'll be posting. I'm gonna post until the night's over with. I just don't know if I'm gonna stream the rest of the night.
What's the finishing touches on it? And they advance, and it will be Auburn and Clemson in the region final tomorrow.
So the Clemson region is set. Auburn and Clemson.
Against Valerie Cable. Rematch what we saw earlier today. We get the Maddie Penta. That was not the performance she wanted. It's another chance.
Aggies looking for more against Texas State here in the top of the 7th. On the right side is
I will be live when I get home through all the games tomorrow. But I think I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up actually, because I want to just probably chill for right now.
Schumacher and Aaron Miller had the call on Stillwater. It's head off to them.
Yeah, all right. I'm gonna go ahead and end this stream tonight. I'll be streaming tomorrow from the time I get home to about Nebraska just on a home run. They're down 5. They're down 1. I may finish up this game here. Because Nebraska just needs 1 run and they tied up. So we'll see what Nebraska does here, and then I'll probably cut the stream for the evening. And we'll be back pretty early tomorrow. We'll probably be on the same time I started the first live stream. So it'll probably be about 1. I wonder what they're going to do with the Tennessee Regional. What I think what they're going to do is what they could do, maybe push the start time back a little bit for their first game. Maybe push it to like 5. I'm really interested to see what they're going to do. But we're going to catch the end of this Nebraska game, and then we'll cut the stream for the evening. I will be back live tomorrow, starting around 1 when I get home from church. And I will be live streaming the rest of the games.
She is not messing around here.
Yeah, over
There's 16 home runs this season, and on deck for Quentin Wallace, who's been riddled with injuries all year. No homers on the season.
And the 3-0 is Nebraska will still have 1 more at bat. But yeah, I will be posting the rest of the games tonight. And then I'll be streaming. In the morning, I'm going to be posting the regional finals. I don't know what I'm going to do for that, actually.
But outside of Billy Andrews, I don't know who else you want to have up in this situation.
Senior with the fade in her advance. If she were to go yard here, it would have only tied this game up. It ended. She represents the go ahead.
2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. Wallace in the 7th and down for a base hit.
Single there.
Andrews up to second base.
The only red hot all weekend is approaching home plate. Senior to senior, a little magic happening here. Courtney Wallace extends the inning with a rope up the middle of the field. Here I got goosebumps. This is what it's about. This is what it's about.
No one in the bullpen for Wichita State. This is Lauren Howell's game for now. Tying run in scoring position, and the game-winning run aboard at first base. Ryan Felder.
The first time these two teams faced each other yesterday, Maya Felder, the only other senior on this roster, went
And there's a strike to start off the AB.
with a walk.
2 on, 2 out here for Nebraska. They need a run still.
Today,
If not, Wichita State, I believe, will be headed to the regional final to face Oklahoma State. Into right field. The tying run scores for Nebraska. We are tied at 6 apiece. The game-winning runs at third. The run at first does not matter.
two seniors that stepped up. This is what it's about. This is what this game does. When your back is against the wall, you figure out what your guts are.
If Nebraska, this game doesn't end here, then I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. So whatever happens after this inning, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream after this inning. So.
With 2 outs on the board, this is as clutch as you can get.
We will have a pitching change. We wondered whether or not we would see Alex Aguilar tonight for Wichita State. The hope for Wichita State was, of course, no. They came into this inning with a 3-run lead. And now it's tied. With the walk-off run standing 60 feet away at third base.
It's 7 innings live, presented by Capital One. The Cal Bears adding and patting that lead at Oklahoma as they continue to take steps closer to a showdown with those Sooners in the region final tomorrow. They now lead Missouri 7-3. And from earlier, Ryland Hedgecock, Arkansas, out onto the berm as they took care of business against Notre Dame. That's a big Vipers in action today, all day long, home run heaven.
The first home run of the year for Hitchcock.
So they end up eliminating Notre Dame. So after Oregon,
Arkansas. So the Arkansas regional final has been set. Oregon.
Oregon needs one win to get to the Supers. Arkansas will need to win twice tomorrow, and they will be playing at home. So down Missouri on your left, and Texas State, Texas A&M. Last chance for state.
All right, that's gonna do it for tonight. Make sure you guys like, subscribe, turn on post notifications. I'll be live again all day. For the games that start at 12, I will be live for the remainders of those games. And I'll be live for the rest of the games. Make sure you guys like, subscribe, turn on post notifications. I'll see y'all tomorrow around 1. Peace.